quick repair too, to make repairs go by faster.
What? What VF character would eat the most spaghetti?
In my opinion, or like...
I mean, in the opinion of the group.
We're still on this, huh?
Wait, you said which character? Or
Which VF character would eat the most spaghetti?
Lodigan is
VF.
definitely on the short list.
We're still waiting on... I think he's wrapping something up.
I mean, Sama has a pretty good constitution.
Mhm.
Which flag are we heading to for this mission?
Oh, are we live right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Shit. Well, I'm supposed to be the invisible editor. No. No.
Everyone, Gale.
Ah, the veil.
I don't think anyone's in
The Gale Veil.
Cool. Well, it's still in the.
But I'm here and I know.
What was I? Shit. Oh yeah. So if I ever had something like really, really funny to say, like, do you care if I pop in?
I mean, as long if it's not interrupting.
Yeah. Like really, like I need to like really funny. I feel like that's kind of the.
It's got a comedic timing is a skill that I don't have. Fart joke.
Dang.
But
yeah, I think that's right up there with just throw spaghetti. You just keep throwing it. At some point, something lands. At some point.
You know
that's my favorite tier. Throw spaghetti.
Yeah. Who? What VF character do you think could throw the most spaghetti?
I mean, we're just killing time until Fresh shows up.
I have a feet-related question.
Yeah.
Would you count as rubble or underbrush? Snow is obvious. It's snow.
Wait, what? What was the question?
What would you count as rubble or underbrush?
I guess.
And
fucking
the other option is snow, which is obvious.
I guess fucking rubble and underbrush. I don't understand the question.
Oh, like difficult terrain wise, or
I don't have to do stealth checks if I am in one of the following, but I have to pick one.
Like underbrush would be like big thick bushes and like jungle floor and covered in vines and roots and shit. And rubble would be like there's a bunch of loose rocks kicking around. I guess.
Can you link it just by clicking on it? Is that how it works? No.
And there's nobody on DoorDash in my area that will deliver me a milkshake. Well, a good one.
Well, yeah, because Shake will bring all the boys to the yard,
Well,
and
what if
they're
that's
like,
what
but
if that's
they're
what-
like, let's socially distance. We can't be doing that.
Oh no.
What happens when you guys click on the little general shop dealie there to the right?
Wait, the what now?
Nothing.
Nothing? Double click?
Double
Nothing happened?
and yeah, it brings up a little
Okay, there
general.
it is.
Oh,
Okay, so the chest. All right.
We can buy from here?
I think so. Try buying like a pint of oil and see if it automatically deducts your money.
Okay,
It
so
did not, but I did shoplift a pint
you-
of oil.
Yeah, I had to swap it back over to. Okay, try it now.
Oh, I think it did.
Oh, said it sold oil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make vending machines.
Oh no, but I can't sell the oil back to the machine.
Get wrecked.
You told me to try.
You can give yourself a copper and have a free pint of oil for testing it.
Oh shit! It wasn't a trap just to steal our gold.
No.
Damn.
Oh no. I tried to put the pint of oil back and spent another copper. You know what? Fuck it. It's 2 copper. Zezek just had vending machine troubles and it ate one of his dollars.
okay, yeah, you can just click and drag it over, and it works just fine.
It says like forever trapped with his arm up the vending machine.
I could actually probably feasibly climb into the vending machine because I am a cavern kobold and we get free squeeze.
You're gonna make me do this.
Make you do what?
VF secret.
Oh no! When you talked about it, like when you said BF secret, I felt like I knew what was going to get posted in there.
So somebody told me today that Foundry is made by Cubicle 7.
I don't have any context here.
So I don't know if that's true or not.
All right, I think I'm actually going intimidating glare. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah,
Do it.
intimidating glare is cool, but I dropped it for Magitech crafting.
I'm only, well, I'm not only disappointed, but I'm kind of disappointed I can't get Terrifying Howl afterwards.
What do you
Even
mean?
though it's a barbarian skill. Like you have to, it has the rage trait, so you have to be raging in order to use that.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, no, I was looking at him like that sounds so fucking cool. What's the drop? Oh fuck!
Imagine playing. Ooh, I think my next character might be a barbarian, and just all my skill feats are going to be intimidation.
Yeah, because otherwise I need to refigure out what the hell is it that you can bump up from trained into, like, expert or whatever. But that's something for me to figure out when I'm not brain dead and trying to wake up again.
I think it takes like you gotta be a certain level for sure, or like a specialized class.
Yeah, I know that much because some people were saying, like, oh, you can get your very first legendary at like level 7 or something like that. But that's a specific case. Other than that, I don't remember. I don't know. Oh, wait, duh. It says skill increase on the thing. Okay, so level 5, there's a skill increase. Okay.
Hello?
Hey,
Whoa.
Hello.
Hello
Yeah,
there, Fred.
some food happened
Good.
all over my lap.
Oh no.
What's it, spaghetti? Mom's spaghetti.
No, Frisk, don't.
Hey, how much spaghetti can Thackeray eat?
God damn it.
A lot, man. A lot of spaghetti.
He just spent the last hour discussing the fuckability of the cast of Smite.
please
and
keep
then,
in mind that you are on stream currently.
And then how much
Nothing to hide.
Absolutely shameless.
Also, hi guys. What did I miss?
Absolutely nothing. We're just kind of waiting, ticking around.
I'm
Zezek
here.
is having combat with the vending machine as it stole his quarter to get
How dare it?
oil.
Well, wait, hold on. No, initiative tracker's not up. Let's see. So it just gets free actions against you.
No.
The vending machine gets 3 actions.
I mean, I don't see the initiative at all. Like, you
Doesn't
gotta
have-
be careful, otherwise it's just gonna fall off on you.
It takes 3 actions for it to tip over onto him, you know?
Oh yeah, like Zezek has to be careful. The vending machine will fucking smash him.
Yeah, so
Smash!
Foundry has a cool thing. If like I can make a little merchant that you guys can just buy shit off of.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
No refunds though. We've learned.
Oh, that's fair.
We can't sell stuff to this merchant, at least.
Oh, we'll find that eventually, maybe. All right,
Okay.
friends. What's the plan?
All right, so we'll kind of start things off. Does anyone who was in last session kind of want to
Sure. So last time on what's the name of this?
cred?
Valiant Frontier. The extermination gang went over to the Cavern of Spiders. and we fought our way through a vicious horde of spiders. The small ones and also massive ogre spiders. It was an ordeal. After some exploration, we brought our bug bomb. I don't what was it named? It was a lady apparently.
We were calling it Doretta.
Yeah, Doretta.
Yeah.
Our lady of bug smiting, Doretta. We kicked the bugs' asses and we brought it closer to the heart of it all. And discovered, well, Lodig and Zezik discovered the corpse of a former Arc 1 member or survivor. Well, not a survivor anymore, but we have his bones and we put him to rest. Then we got to the deeper cavern. We brought Doretta with us. Found out that, holy heck, that place might have a bunch of bodies we need to dig out. We found Arachnophil in there with his bride. And we promptly ran in to face them. It was hard fought. Many of us nearly died. Well, 2 of us nearly died, especially Wittick.
What was it?
But
Nearly died 3 times?
Nearly died several times. More than once, more than twice. It was really clutch. And then, at the last moment, we pulled through with a lot of pluck, a lot of luck. Zezik took down the big ol' wife spider with a well-placed gunshot. After Wittick had cut the ties between them, severing what kept them powerful. And then we let the bomb start ticking and hightailed it out of there. But then on our way back on the van, we came across the Phantoms. I think that's what we're calling them, right? The Phantoms. And 2 survivors. Jarvis, a cat fella, and what was her name? Pamela? Right?
Yeah.
Was it Pamela?
Pamela,
yeah.
Yeah. Running away from these phantoms. We saved them and got away safely. And that's when we returned to the encampment. Back to Beacon. Heroes. Bug zappers.
Excellent. That was a really good recap. I'm gonna apply a hero point to your face for the session.
Oh, thank you.
You can have that. So Jarvis, does take a
Is
couple
that 2
of days.
hero points?
Yeah. So everyone starts with 1 at the start of the session, and then you get a bonus 1 as you go.
Where's that at on this sheet?
I don't know.
Very top, just below your name.
Oh,
Sorry, is there a place I could click myself to open my profile?
Back at the barracks.
Yeah. Oh, that or
Oh,
you have
right.
the PC folder at the top right. There's a chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
At the very top.
Yeah, so you don't have to double click your token.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, that really helps. Thanks.
All right. So it takes him a couple of days to kind of recover from everything, but eventually Jarvis calls some of you in. So he's an older catfolk. Looks a little emaciated, just from being out in the wild for so long. And he is very, very glad that you have a bar because he can pour himself some scotch. Except you don't actually have any scotch, I don't believe. I think it's just the wine.
Just my wine. I'm the barman. Hi.
Either way, he's glad to have some R&R. But he looks over the lot of you as you happen to be in your bar, and kind of bleary rubs at one eye. How many of you did I see? I want to thank you again. It has been a very, very long month. More, it's hard to tell.
It's been It's been like a month, right?
Yeah,
think-
since
yeah.
you planned it.
Yeah, roughly a month. I think I remember you from the Ark.
Right. I think you've also met my my apprentice. You can see like the corner of his lip kind of curl up just as he takes another drink.
Pamela, right?
Evie, actually.
Evie! Oh, yeah, we've met her. Lovely lady. Very
Yes,
sharp.
Well, Pamela was actually part of the security force in the Ark. Here, let me draw you a little map here and kind of help visualize things. So he takes out a bar napkin and starts kind of scribbling on it. So after we dropped off Operation Lighthouse here near what was the name you were calling this place? Beacon? Sure.
Beacon. For now.
For now. The Ark 2 continued to sail off towards the southeast. At which point we experienced some sort of critical failure. I don't really know what happened. It's not my area of expertise. But we were all shoved into lifeboats and spread out across the island. I landed about here. If you guys scroll down and to the right.
Is that the red flag?
So that is actually the last place I saw any of the other crew. I thought I saw them, but I couldn't confirm them. And they, at the time, it was only myself and Pamela and a few others.
Oh, you were a ways away from... Wow, okay.
Well, we didn't quite have our bearings, you see. So, after a good month, we managed to trek to the west, where we met what we think was an encampment from the original exploration. Unfortunately, we were turned away immediately at the gate. Didn't answer any of our questions. We'd lost several people by then, and by the time we made it near to you, it was only myself and Pamela.
I'm sorry. But they turned you away.
Right at the gate.
Bastards.
Are you positive that they are from the Ark 1?
I suppose not. He leans back, takes out a very, very bedraggled-looking cigarette case, and pops one between his lips. I mean, they seem to be explorers. They had the flag flying, but they spoke our language for what that's worth, and I didn't recognize any of them for being from the Ark 2.
It's fair. I'm not sure they'd be natives, but were they dressed like us? If you've seen any of them,
It's very, very modern clothing. What you'd expect. T-shirts, jeans, the whatnot.
right? So it's very likely they're from the Ark 2, at least.
The one, likely.
So one of them, yeah.
For them to be so deep in and seemingly well settled. In addition to that, while we were traveling between the mountain ranges, we picked up a very strange signal off to the south. And that's going to be your far south red flag. No idea what that was. Given the journey was very harrowing, if you will. So we didn't exactly have time to explore it.
That's fair.
And he kind of leans back in the seat a bit and takes a puff off his cigarette. So it seems like you've made quite a nice little home for yourself here. Who's in charge around here?
That would be Shackleton, Bert Shackleton. Our doctor and our impromptu leader.
Impromptu, yes. Well, as I can see, it doesn't seem like you even have a place to organize all your leadership ability. There's no proper documentation for really anything here.
Yeah, we've got a bar. That's about it.
We kind of figured that the essentials were slightly more important than the politics.
Yes, I see. I'm not certain if I would call organization politics, but certainly.
The red tape, if you will.
Well, if you could do me a favor as part of, I suppose, a debt to the people that I traveled with. Maybe drive down and see what's wrong with those people in that encampment, or perhaps the signal down to the south. It was all that it took to get myself and Pamela here.
I think we could do that. What did you face down there? Any other dangers aside from the phantoms?
He clicks his tongue a little bit. Are you calling them phantom? That works well enough for me.
They disappear when you kill them, right? I think that's what I recalled.
They do.
Well,
They just kind of like pop.
I mean, I did
Yeah.
chop off a dude's arm, so that...
And that one remained. Maybe if
Yeah.
you chop off something and then kill them, that part doesn't disappear.
You'll have to forgive me. I didn't exactly study battle tactics or anatomy of strange creatures on a foreign island.
That's fair.
Big
Just,
sip.
but the things you did see, other than those giant crabs.
No giant enemy crab. It seems that the fauna here is similar to what we have back in the old world. Maybe some modifications here and there. But really, it was all we could do to run away from these phantoms, as you call them. Curious, we did see a some sort of creature while we were near the encampment there. Seemed to be a man, but much shorter. Had very pallid skin. Didn't get a very good look at it as it ran away almost immediately, dead of night.
Small man with pallid skin. We'll keep an eye out for that.
Yes, well, if there's nothing else, I'd like to bury myself in my drink before I have to go round up my apprentice. What does she do around here again?
This and that. She does a lot of paperwork and a lot of organizing. The thing that you actually mentioned.
Oh, yes, of course. That's perfect job. Keep her drowned in monotony. He scratches the side of his head, kind of taps a cigarette against the counter.
You could talk to her. She's around here somewhere.
I have a few more glasses to go first.
Here, he just pours another glass. I better meet with everyone else. Discuss what we're doing.
Cool. Well, if you want to round up the crew and if there's any preparations you want to make.
Yeah. Last call. I guess.
He's fine with what he's got.
Yeah. There's nothing to steal at the bar. He's just gonna leave it there. He just flips the sign closed. Lets him sit and have his wine. Round up everyone who's available for this. And fill them in.
Alright, how's the rest of you doing?
Well, Roderick is upset that the bar is closed now.
I mean, the bar is walking with you, technically.
Upset in quotation marks.
Is this like some Baba Yaga house then?
No, 80% of the alcohol comes from Lodigan's bottomless flask.
Yeah, no, I know. It's had to say it.
Until later can make a different drink. We were stuck with wine for now. So, here's the gist of it, and he just kind of tells them what the guy said. Anyone who wasn't there, at least.
He
So-
knows the
Starts. load in like a few days provisions into the back of the van for the trip.
Yeah.
That we're going to be out for a while.
He holds up like the napkin next to like. Do we have an actual map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point, someone has created a map.
Yeah. He holds up the napkin and like he points out like this is where we'll be headed. Apparently, the fortification that they've made. We have to watch out for those phantoms and a pallid, short creature, possibly a man.
You mind if I take a look at that right quick?
Here.
He takes the napkin and gets one of the updated maps from his glove box, like kind of charting a course to kind of to both objectives, like waiting to see which one the group decides to pull the trigger on.
It would be my most humble opinion that we should investigate the encampment first. If this is truly from the Ark 1, then that is a lot of intelligent minds with a lot of experience on the island.
Not to mention the resources we might be able to share with them if they've collected any. They might have a radio tower, just nothing to connect to. Well, if so, we might have been able to communicate with them.
Well, I mean that, and I mean Natalie might be over there, or they might know.
That's
where she
right.
might be.
So, did this bloke stick around Avaganda, see what that lot was doing over there?
They turned him away, lickety split.
You didn't spy on him or anything.
I don't think he could. Most of his group had perished at that point. He only had himself and Pamela.
You think this bloke knows his onions?
I beg your pardon?
Does he know his onions?
Of course.
I think he knows what he's talking about.
He seemed okay. He's had a little to drink, but he didn't seem off his rocker, if you will. Know his onions. He just makes sure to remember that one.
You guys and your euphemisms. We have common for a reason.
This is common. He points at John.
No, he's uncommon. Ain't seen
Okay.
nothing like him before.
This is
The
true.
words are common. It's just different. Right. Any other questions?
Can your motor go that far?
Do we have the fuel for it?
Zezik charts it out and kind of gives a he nods a bit as he thinks about it before giving a sure nod. As long as we don't try to take any detours,
Right.
we'll barely be rolling back into base on what we'll have.
Should we risk it? Is there a way to preserve the gasoline we have?
Kinda. I mean, if you're careful at driving, kind of deal, like coast and neutral when you go downhill.
Yeah.
That would be up to Zezik or whoever's driving.
I trust Zezik knows what he's doing. And if he says, we'll go back barely, I assume he's taking the best precautions for it.
And it's from what I believe, that is kind of hyperbole. The needle would be pretty close to E.
An inch,
and
maybe.
we're on our way back.
Yeah.
So long as I don't get stuck pushing.
Yeah, it'll take half battery to get there, half battery to get back.
Well, if we do have to push, at least there's two of us. Anyone else? Kind of rolls up his sleeves playfully.
Oh no, I have to be in the driver's seat.
Yeah, no, I get that.
yeah. No. It's your car. It's all that deal.
You do have to make sure we don't run into things when we're pushing and telling us when to stop.
Wait, there's a stop.
I assume.
I thought we'd just keep pushing until he breaks.
No. It's a fast way to get a bullet in your ass.
You break the van, you're getting an invoice too.
What? No, don't you have brakes?
Oh.
So yeah, I thought we'd keep going until you break.
Oh, brakes!
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You know, the stop button, the next
Oh.
button.
See,
You
common
mean
is
the
a
Angus.
complicated language. The Angus.
The Anchors.
Yes, the anchors.
No, I'm sorry. We don't drop anchor off the side of the van unless we're dropping Roderick off the side.
Why
See,
me?
Wait, is that a taking a number 2? Is that what we're talking about now?
Dropping a Roderick. God.
Oh, Roderick, how's your gun?
Well shined and prepared for trouble.
Excellent.
Well, hopefully there's none of that.
Well, knowing this place,
Hopefully there's
No.
not a whole lot of that.
I'm gonna ask the obvious question: who's gonna be the one talking to these guys? It's not me.
I imagine it's either Roderick or myself. Samo might be a good talk.
Wait a second.
John?
Where'd that camera go? Were you able to get pictures of stuff or something to take with us?
We could ask Bones for it, right? He's the one who has the camera.
I do believe, yes.
Yeah, you got like a video camera, and there's some like the old like Kodak disposable kind of deals that you can do, and with a little alchemy, you can develop them.
Wonderful. I will definitely be at least a picture of what was his name? Nails.
So,
Which one's Nails again? Oh, yeah, Temu, Nails.
Yeah, the little
Oh.
Timber.
It's a little bug.
Oh, I'll take a picture of Nails.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, definitely. Well, that and like of the collar, like you know, this is obvious. Hey, this belonged to somebody from Arc 1. This might be our in.
That's
Yeah,
true. Maybe someone in there will know you, eh?
Well, yeah, because I just assume we aren't able to. Well, it's not a good idea to take Nails itself with us.
No, we need him.
Yeah, every time that you try to take him outside of the walls, he just starts screaming bloody murder, and then
Yeah,
Breaks my goddamn heart every time.
I know, right?
So do you guys have any other preparations you want to do in town? Like anything you want to buy or pick up?
I found some potions in my backpack. I assume someone dropped these for me. Other character, Laird, snuck them in there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. What was that thing?
I forgot to do that.
Shoot. What was that thing Glenn could do for us?
We won't be able to use Glenn's potions because they
They disappear
at the end of the day.
Okay.
That's fair.
This is longer than a day trip.
It's-
That's right.
Yes. Cole, how many days did you say it was?
Well, let's math it out. So the colonies build up a couple of things. They're starting to build out a road here. So this blue square is pretty much the safe zone. You can claim stuff and build stuff in that. And they got a little road going for it.
Cool.
So I've got a overland travel thing. If you hit journal up at the top right, and then go down to overland travel, are you able to see?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Neat.
Does the van drive faster on roads?
It does, yes.
Can we
Is
get
it like a speed booster to where it boosts us for the rest of the drive?
No. So essentially, you can move 4 squares or 80 miles a day. And then that's like a 1-to-1 if you're on the street. If you're off road, it's like difficult terrain, so it's half. So
Is
you
it-
can get
Possible to get like all-terrain
yeah.
tires for this
Absolutely, yeah.
vehicle?
You
It
could
is,
probably
but I don't think that's something I want for the van.
Yeah,
Because
that
it's
makes
not
sense.
legit.
It's
good.
the mystery machine, not an ATV.
Right.
But so you could fashion it. The off-roads make you better at being off-road, but then shittier at road stuff. And then for each day of travel, no matter how many squares you go, you spend 1 fuel.
Do you want to, even though it only lasts a day, do you want to grab some of like Glenn's potions anyway, in case we come into trouble the first day?
It's there.
Our first day is going to have us in our safe control, like in kind of our safe square.
Okay.
I think that's still more general safety as opposed to
Yeah.
absolute safety.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the so to kind of put it in perspective, the blue square is stuff that we've cleared. There's no monster dens in this area. There's no like immediate imminent danger. You can't build outside of that because there's shit that's just gonna attack your builders, kind of thing. So you got to go do a quest to go claim that area.
Yeah, that square will be ours.
Yeah. But with like the roads and the cities and stuff, those are like actively used and patrolled. So those are a lot safer.
Fair enough.
Shit. Okay, so we do have space in the van. Considering taking that. What was that thing that we found? I just saw this. That big ol' axe.
Yeah, the big ol' axe, the axe of retribution or something, retaliation.
If we could get the ID from,
Oh, that dude. Yeah.
like if we could get that, take it with us. Like,
Oh yeah, that
he-
dude's got dog collar.
Yeah.
Not
Dog
collar,
tags.
I know that Shaq
It's in his.
kind of poked at the body, but I'm wondering.
Well, I mean that,
would
and
be
yeah,
prudent
Shaq
to
is like
find,
pretty much shacked up. Like he's just doing shit in his house. Like he was telling me, hey, take care of like my responsibilities. I'm gonna be doing stuff. So,
Yeah.
I'll
You guys
bug
haven't-
him for that at least.
Yeah, you guys
Sure.
haven't seen him for like a week. But yeah, he can hand that tag over. I'm pretty sure he won't be happy if you lose it though.
Of course. But this could help us get in, and he knows that's important.
Yeah, I will definitely assure him I will be watching this like a hawk. I'll even like stick my kind of sheriff badge over on Nails, tell him, oh, watch the fort for us. And then like, sneak off and, ask Whittick or something like, hey, fill in for my duties while I'm gone.
Yeah. For what it's worth, as long as you guys are back within like 2 weeks, which you definitely should, then you're fine as far as any kind of duties are concerned.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
and-
I wasn't too sure how long that was.
Yeah,
but-
If
and-
we're gone for 2 weeks, I think we're dead.
And even if you're not, they can reassign NPCs into your spot.
Yeah.
On the snap, so it's not too bad.
Do we have any ways to contact each other?
Let's.
What's the range on
oh.
the radio?
So
Because
you
it's a
have to.
radio tower.
Yeah, so you kind of have to be in like radio tower range, which is 5 squares in any direction.
Understood. So, I guess as a plan of, if we do get separated, let's try to be separated with either myself. Roderick, can you message?
Oh, you're talking about like each other.
Yeah, we have a spell that does this. It used to not work very well back in the old world, but here it's really useful.
Unfortunately, because of how ineffective it was, I did not commit it to memory.
Oh, and Cole,
Yeah.
I did want to ask about buying another set of communication bangles. Like it just got lost in the sauce.
That should be available and cheap.
Cool.
Okay.
However much those
It
are.
seems like they're 10 gold for the one.
It'd be a pair.
Back in. Oh,
Yeah.
So I
Oh,
would have
cool.
a total of 4 communication bangles that.
Yeah, and to be clear on those are just like walkie-talkie.
Yeah,
they're-
basically.
Yeah,
And they can pair to the van.
correct.
So everybody will have one, and I'll be manning the like main radio until I can get one for myself.
Yeah, this can work like even away from a radio towers, right?
Yeah, so
Yes.
it's a short range thing.
Okay, cool.
So you can use that to talk to each other pretty much within a certain radius.
How far?
I gotta go. Let's
Sure. Zez, could you show us radio protocol? I've never used one of these before.
Sure thing. If I can teach Wittick how to use it, I can teach any of y'all how to use it. And I think I taught Wittick how to use it. I'm not sure.
You did it pretty well.
Anyways, there's this button here on the back of it. You're going to press that.
Mhm.
Bring it a few inches from your mouth. You don't. If you can feel your breath on the back of your hand's too close.
Oh, gotcha. He puts it further away.
Talk in a speaking tone, or else it won't pick you up.
Right, no whispering.
Correct. Unfortunately.
No, that's fair.
These are not for stealth ops. Somebody talks to you on this, and everybody around you for a good bit is going to hear you.
Okay, it broadcasts loud as well, right? Shall we test it?
Not in the van.
No, not in the van.
it's all of them just light up in that feedback loop.
Like,
Um,
no, well, we're at base,
He
preferably.
learned his lesson from last time and turns off the van radio before taking a few steps away, clicking one on his wrist, and speaking, to which the 3 others do emanate a sound.
Yeah, and you guys just hear that light up, and it's a little fuzzy, but you can definitely make him out.
Okay, and it's loud enough that it's definitely not stealthy.
Yeah, no, not at all.
What are you calling this fantastic device?
They're communication bangles. Like maybe sometime in the future there will be a Mark II or possibly Mark III that can be used for stealth. But as for now, this is what we've got.
So they work like a heightened message spell.
Oh,
So it's 500 feet, but you do have to actually speak into it.
yeah.
You can't whisper it. You can't like sage whisper. So it's not, like I said, it's not.
It's
for stealth.
very audible.
You can turn them on or off. Kind of deal.
Oh boy. It'll be like a situation where, oh no, we're hiding under the table from raptors. Samos like, hey, where y'all?
Y'all want anything from McDonald's? I'm going to McDonald's.
500 feet away. I found a McDonald's.
Y'all ever had a Big Mac?
I have a question about
are
our
coming.
town.
Okay.
Would we need to collect firewood for anything?
Probably. What?
Okay, well, we've been here like a month or more now, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I don't know if you know this, but rats' teeth are constantly growing,
Right.
so I'm gonna
Oh.
need a chunk of wood to chew on.
Yeah.
We could find something like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, there's like trees and stuff in the area. It's not just like the only trees that exist ever are on this world map. So it's a little bit less like forested than you'd expect, kind of deal. But yeah, you can get a big old hunk of scrap wood or whatever you're looking for there. Get some yogurt drops.
Hell yeah, some motherfucking yogis.
Yogi.
Get them yogis.
Shall we? Do we have everything we need?
I still need to map out the path. Like,
Yeah.
my dumb bimbo brain is not understanding the overland travel.
Okay.
That's
I will help you out to start. So you got a speed of 4, right? Each
Yes.
move on a street is 1. Each move on off-road is 2.
Okay.
So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a day. And you can go faster and push it. That's gonna take some vehicles checks and also will eventually wear you guys out. I mean, these vans aren't very fast, but being stuffed in one for 8 hours is definitely a pain in the ass.
stir craziness.
What does the water next to the water that is a lighter color count as?
That's either like coast or like shallow water.
So would that count as like sand or swamp?
So specifically the yellow stuff down here is like more swampy, marshy area. But this here is like there's a river there somewhere. Or it's just kind of like a little bit more of a swampy area.
But could we go like this way and around the mountains? Or would that be too far into water?
With the van you can, but it's slow. I know I've got NA on there, but it's really slow. Just mainly because this is a very gross representation of what's there. Like that whole, it's not a 20 by 20 mile stretch of shallow water, you know what I mean? So you could do it, but it would definitely be slow. Just as you do hit impassable areas here and there. You're just not able to go over mountains, though. You would need a road.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask this question again. Like, which flag are we heading to?
If you're going to the encampment, so you should be able to hover over it, and it gives you a little.
Those, I believe. This one, right?
It's not giving me a description.
Oh yeah.
Is it not giving you a description? Hang on.
No.
Yeah, it's just blank.
Yeah, but this one's the camp.
That's why. No, this one is the camp down here. Try.
Oh, yep, I see it.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. Fucking, it's red on green.
Sure. Let me just turn that on.
Oh wait, shit, that one's the Arc One encampment. Oh,
Okay, okay. This is a lot closer than I thought. Oh, thank goodness we don't have to go around terrain. I saw that flag there, but like I didn't think that was the one we were looking for.
There.
Because those guys, Arc 2 sighting. Oh yeah, that's where the crew landed.
Yeah.
And saw some of the other dudes.
yeah. That's why I was thinking that one was the Arc One, because I thought they landed out here and then got turned away like immediately. Yeah. Okay, that was a little after. Got it.
You got a route set up? Is it route or route?
Either one. It's a regional thing.
So,
Back home in Alabama, it's always like route.
Yeah,
be able to check my math on this one, Cole.
Yeah. Use your drawy tool, and I can figure that out. Should be the pencil on the left, which I hope you have access to. Yeah.
Man, that's looking like a 10-day trip just to get over there.
Yeah, I think that's. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Say 10. So you'll be able to coast back home on like fumes. If that's the route that you want to.
Oh boy.
We do have the charm that would let us go through the swamp.
That might help us. How does this charm work?
So her stuff was like up here. In fact, let me find.
Oh, okay. Oh, we are not traveling through swamp. Like, no. Fuck that.
Yeah, well, yeah, plus 3 for a speed cost. That, yeah, I think that's gonna be way longer if we try to cut through any of that. Because that's at least 4 scores we have to jump through.
Are you sure?
If we can't do diagonals, yeah, that's like 4 scores we
Okay.
have to jump through.
As long as we don't do anything weird, we should be able to get back. And my gosh, we're gonna need a fueling station. Do we have a fueling station?
At the base, yeah.
Cool.
Generally, the idea is that you'll want to expand out and then put down like a fueling station, like maybe a radio tower or something, just to.
Yeah, a little further out.
Yeah, I think we were thinking right about at this crossroads,
Yeah,
so we
get
had
like
a great spot.
Where we
Like
were,
a snack and go kind of deal, yeah.
yeah.
Truck stuff.
Yeah.
Oh god. It
Person
reminds
that
me of
built it can name it.
It's just
It
a
reminds
comment.
me of those fucking gas station creepypastas. I'm like, oh god, it's in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by phantoms.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say with like just the names of them, like
No, the
what were
truck
some
stop.
of those?
Yo.
Abandoned truck stop in the middle of nowhere. You know, it's kind of really creepy.
All right. So if that confirms your route, you guys load up and take off.
Road trip.
We make sure that we have like some of those tents and like stuff to try to be able to cook warm meals. Like, think the setup from Final Fantasy 15
Yeah.
where they have like the camp set up.
Made toast.
Nah, with
Someone has a
Cup Noodle Boys.
someone has a camping kit. I'm certain.
We Final Fantasy 15
I
now.
have like a personal camping, at least like a pop-up tent. I don't know if that's like a 2-person one, but
Is it a pup tent?
it's a pup
Pup
tent.
is the one.
Yeah.
All right. Do they have tents that they're selling at the base, or if anyone has made any?
You can definitely
remember
get some.
that
Oh, go ahead.
Some tents were made like for the mission.
Oh yeah, we made
Yeah.
hanging ones.
Don't
We'd
be
have to
building any
get a tree to
trees.
set those up.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be going through trees. Second thing we can do. Anyone good with their hands? Maybe we can make makeshift tents.
Zezek could probably throw together some tents, but that would take a couple days.
Yeah. No, like probably
kinda
set
same.
them up.
Well, yeah, I mean, we definitely do have the tents. What with the hanging ones?
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
there's random ass trees hanging around. It's just,
I'm sure,
just
yeah.
those. Yeah.
And like can like these are some 20-foot squares. Like we'll be able to find some 20-mile squares. We'll be able to find some trees to stop and camp.
I would
Oh,
hope
yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
I'm certain they don't mark every single tree on the map, every tile.
Okay, just making sure everybody actually has food, or
Yeah.
yeah, that was the thing. My
have
rations weren't
many
transferred over at all.
Yeah.
for
Well,
rations.
I'm not really gonna track food and such. I just kind of throw that in with like the fuel. Like if you run out of fuel, you're in a lot of.
We're starving. Help.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because
Yeah,
you
so
can
long as
you can
we
stuff
have some.
absolutely like you can stuff extra stuff into the van and hunt and stuff. While
We
you're
do have
Um,
John, right? He's a really good hunter.
Oh, no, they're
Yeah.
really good.
Oh God, there's a difference.
But generally you're not going to run out of food unless like it's an event or it's narratively fun kind of deal. That's just not something. And then it's like a binary: you have food or you don't have food kind of deal. So I'm just not going to track like how many days. of
Yeah.
food that
So dysentery. No.
you have. Yeah.
Oh God.
We're gonna ford this river. So yeah, that's the confirmed route. Like when
Okay.
we're ready to go.
Yeah. So you take off, and as far as like camping supplies and such, I assume someone has like a camping kit. Which I think is an item, or maybe I'm crossing that over with fifth edition. But either way,
I have none of these.
Yeah,
Damn it.
either way, if not, you can go buy like a pot and like a little barbecue spit kind of deal, and
Yeah.
you're good to go.
I have a disguise kit. I didn't realize I would never use it.
Oh, you might.
I might. Oh boy.
So, trip's going fairly smoothly. Sometime around halfway, I do random events because they're fun.
Oh, cool.
I need. Okay, so first off, let's put back to the barracks for just a second.
Sure.
Okay.
Can you guys give me a general marching order? Obviously, this doesn't count for in the van.
I'll go.
It also doesn't have to be a straight line, and also probably shouldn't be a straight line.
That's fair. I'll take somewhere in the middle. Wait, where's the front? Oh, this is the front, and that's
the
the
one that
back.
says front.
Cool. I'll go like somewhere here.
Yeah, I'd be either most up front or like second up front, somewhere pretty close up front.
Okay. I'll go middle in case someone attacks us from behind and I have to go run back there.
Okay.
Or in the sides.
Second question: who's shotgun?
Shotgun? He raises his hand questioningly.
All right, you're good enough for me. You and Zeza, give me a perception check.
Sweet. Terrible at those. Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Just public perception or a blind?
Public's fine.
Okay. Ooh. That's good for me. It's good for me.
So sometime in the morning, just after you pack up camp, you start taking off, blazing a trail. So the path so far is untrodden. Like you're just driving over like plains, and then hills. So it's a little rough on the van. But just as you go down to change the A-track, you glance up just in time to see someone standing in your immediate path. And you've got plenty of time to react to that.
What do they look like?
So it looks like maybe like a halfling or a gnome, in like a hooded, like a big hooded cloak. But it seems like they're carrying like a massively oversized pack, with just all sorts of like shit hanging off of it.
We've got a schedule to keep.
I know. What if he's a survivor from the Arc 1?
Are you gonna stop or slow down? You're just gonna discuss this as you proceed full speed at him.
Halflings, the speed bumps of the racing world.
Does he have pallid skin?
I mean, you're kind of hurtling towards him, so it's hard to.
Well, that was
start to slow down.
Okay.
And, like, stop maybe.
I mean, yeah, we could have a rest break here.
50 to 60 feet out.
Okay.
you want I should check on.
So you see, you can see from here that he's got like this weird kind of mask thing on. Like it looks like someone just kind of overturned a bowl and then painted some eyes on it and made like a big creepy kind of smile. And you see him hold out a stick, with several other smaller sticks, like tied to it in the shape of a crude hand, and he kind of just like waves at you.
Okay.
Zezek unclicks the thing, like unclicks the strap on his hip holster.
Yeah. You mind if I make first contact?
You go for it.
Kind of rolls the window down, sticks his head out, and he sends him a message through the message spell. I can cast it if you need reference.
No, go.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's just, he points. And, it's very quiet, gentle. Hello there, friend. Where are you headed?
I'm headed nowhere.
Okay.
Just trying to set up shop. You know what
You're
I
a
mean,
merchant.
man?
You sell things. That's excellent. Guys, he's a merchant.
You see his weird little stick hand curl into a thumbs up as he like pulls some like strings on it like a puppet.
Hmm.
Listen, you guys looks like you've came a long way. I got something special for you.
What's an insight check to see if this guy's gonna murder me? Because I'm gonna white person in a horror movie right now. Like, oh, let's go talk to the guy with the big hand.
It would be. Well, he's got two of them. He's yeah.
It's a perception check, I believe.
It is, and you want to do that one blind. So if you.
It's blind.
Yep.
I would also like to do this.
You don't hear it. It's all in Frisk's head.
We can. Oh shit! You're right.
Okay. So. To the both, like, this is obviously creepy as shit. I mean, he's got all sorts of stuff on him. Like weaponry and pots and pans and weird little bottles and things like that. But you also think he might be a little too committed to the weird, like, stick hand act to be an actual threat.
Okay, this guy's kind of sketch, but he's putting his all into the whole presentation, and that's my jam. He's a merchant apparently. Do you think he'd have fuel? Like, doubtful, but
Would always ask.
Unless he has some kind of electrical outlet in that pack, I don't think we're gonna get fuel.
he might be selling something we could use. What could we use?
He like brings his hands over and like hold like his actual hands are holding these sticks out, but the stick hands are like clasping together and like tapping against each other right in front of him.
God, okay, should we go meet him? Check him out at least.
Yeah, I'm for it.
Okay. Should we drive a little closer, or walk out?
You guys can go meet him. I'm gonna stay here. For one, I'm broke. For two, I don't want those creepy stick hands anywhere near the van.
That's fair. I also don't know what
enough.
with, but we do have some stuff. I head out with some people. Make sure the door's shut behind me so no one sneaks in with Zezek.
Roderick is absolutely not about to let someone approach a merchant without him.
Absolutely. So Samo, Roderick, John? Or are you sticking behind Zezek?
No, I'm Brassic, mate.
Yes, good. I don't know what that means.
He's staying behind.
Okay, cool.
Means I have no money.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Never went to that region. The way they talk there, it's fascinating. It's right. Let's go.
So as you step out, and he gets a little close, or you get a little closer to him rather. You can see him kind of fiddle with something, and his pack like unfold. So it's a weird combination of like plastic pipes and like sticks that are kind of tied together. But it all just perfectly unfolds in this mass of just garbage. But eventually, like the top part of it kind of flops down, and there's this like blinking sign that says "open," and he's made like a little merchant stall.
Shit, that's impressive.
And he's just kind of standing behind it, just kind of breathing weird at you. So he's got a lot of. Let me get a little list here. Because I wrote the random encounter and then just put next to it. It's like, yeah. So let me get a little bit of list here. Give me.
Sure. Well, that's happening. He just asks, "Hey, what are you trading for?" And yeah, how'd you get that line up?
Gold, of course.
A little bit of that.
A man after my own heart. I can always appreciate someone who knows the proper fineries of business. I am very interested to see what his stock is, but I'm
getting it set up. Give me just
interested and concerned, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be making a little small talk, like, oh yeah, how'd you rig this up to actually make that fold out like such, and yeah.
I'm wondering, like, if we could use someone like this back at the encampment, right? Just some wandering merchant.
So he does respond to that with trade secret.
Okay, I can respect the man's secret.
Meanwhile, Zezek tries to get Jean to join him in a game of rock, paper, scissors. He's actually going to pay attention.
Yeah. So while I'm getting this together, someone explain the spaghetti thing, if it's appropriate for
spaghetti thing
stream.
So the long story short of that was we were seeing who is the most dateable, and that got to the definition of what a date was, which was, going and taking them out to dinner. And then that transitioned into eating spaghetti, and then the game who can eat the most spaghetti.
So it went from Lady in the Tramp to competitive eating.
It's kind of one of those things where you had to be there to understand where the train of thought.
Yeah, because somebody was making a tier list for Smite characters.
Smite characters.
Yeah.
For that. Like when I started the tier list.
Yeah, I jumped into the middle of that, and I was still very much just trying to function again.
So, Bayonetta's hair can eat the most spaghetti.
It's been a day.
Okay,
that was the other thing, was like, does the hair actually eat it, or does it just chew on it? Because I've never actually played the game.
No, like, it's a finisher. She uses that, and then it's gone afterwards. So her hair eats it.
Well, it's gone, but like, is it a portal? Does it actually eat? Does the hair grow because it ate?
Strange. Well, that's where we were going. It was like, well, the hair was like a portal to Bayonetta's god, because she's basically a warlock.
Yeah, Madame Butterfly.
But in the second game, I'm pretty sure she kills Madame Butterfly. So at that point, when her hair eats stuff, it is actually eating it.
No wonder she's so tall.
Yeah, that's why Bayonetta is 9 foot tall. It's because she eats a bunch of spaghetti. And I'll shut up now because I'm not here.
No, I thought you were here. Come on. Come join us.
I'm not here till next week.
Oh, okay.
Although I think I'm going to play Ganymede like this all the time, because this is basically what he sounds like, probably.
Eating spaghetti.
I'll tell you later.
I like that my very first introduction to you, you're not really even here, it's just talking about spaghetti rankings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's spaghetti and, oh no, I don't exist. Don't talk to me. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Shh.
Who's there? Who joined?
It was Feck.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
There's nobody here. I don't exist.
Pay no
Second
attention.
Ghosts. We're about to get slasher ficked.
Man, I knew that we should have picked up Arachnophil and that one dead guy. Now the van's fucking haunted.
Damn it!
Wait, did we take his whole body, or I thought we just took his head?
Nope, we took the whole ass body.
Oh yeah.
And then we strapped him to the roof. like some kind of hunting trophy.
I mean, all we have to do is not insult this dude by, like, trying to haggle too much, and we're good.
Yeah, man.
And remember Roderickson talking to him.
Oh, wait, fuck. Roderick's talking to him. He's going to haggle. We're fucked.
All right, so I think you can probably double click on this and then see his, hold on.
Your world map.
Oh, world map
It's
now?
in world map.
Yes, sorry.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
And then
cool.
see what he's got. Strangely, he's just kind of like
Oh,
sitting
shit.
some of this stuff out. Like he's obviously got more stuff, but this seems to be all he wants to sell you.
Oh, shit.
My good man, you seem to have quite the collection of wares.
Yeah. Well, tell me if you have any questions.
Would we have
his mask does like a full 180 rotate on him and dangles there for a second before snapping back into place. Also, he never touches anything with his hands. He's just picking the stuff up with his weird little stick hand. So it's like, those grabby things that people use to get off things from high places.
Yeah, the dinosaur claws.
Yeah, the dinosaur claws. It's like that. So it's a little bit awkward with everything, but this guy is really skilled with them.
All I can imagine is that series of TikToks of the quote little chef, and it's this SCP looking.
Yeah, that dude.
Yeah.
What is
I was
this?
gonna try to find that to link it.
Little chef.
Little
Did I accidentally steal something? God damn it! Hold on. What
no,
is this?
no,
This is more like,
minor coincidence.
yeah, a little bit.
I was thinking of the Nintendo Super Grabber or whatever the fuck.
Yes. But he seems to have a lot of dexterity with it. He's got little strings around each of his actual fingers that manipulate the larger stick hand.
Now, I do hope that this doesn't sound insulting, but we're not going to have to worry about someone else coming looking for any of this stuff, are we?
That's the entirety of his response.
Roll insight.
Sure, it can be. There's nothing you can really insight off of that. He's got a mask on and he laughed at you. There's not. That's about the best you're gonna get.
The tone suggested friendly.
Go ahead and give me a blind roll.
Deception level master.
You have the feeling that he's just being creepy. Also, for that matter, you're on a unexplored island. If somebody stole some shit, it's not exactly tag. The Black and Greatsword actually has a name etched into it, and it's if found, please return here.
Oh.
It doesn't at all. But it does have some very deep, not very well carved runes going from the hilt to the tip.
Okay.
And it is just very, very cold to the touch.
Tell if that's magic.
So you would have to detect magic, and that just tells you if something around you is.
Yeah, that wouldn't help very much.
Oh,
A lot of us.
Yeah, there's something on here that's going to trip it. It's yeah.
If you ask him about it, he'll talk to you about it.
What's this thing do?
A fine eye. This is a sword that has drank deeply from a well of darkness. You can wield it, of course, but it may drink deeply of you.
Shit, I drink a lot already.
12 gold, no refund.
Okay. That's fair. Okay, we'll go to something less intense. How about this feather? He holds up the feather token bird.
A free demonstration.
So he kind of clacks away from the stall for a second. Reaches into his bag, and then pulls out another one of the feather tokens.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like it's it's just like a little feather, but it's like covered in gold.
Okay.
So he snaps it in half, and a little puff of magic and disbelief, it turns into a little sparrow, and he kind of huddles up and whispers into it, and then sends it off. Who's in the van right now?
Zezik and
Me.
John.
Okay, it's gonna go in, and then flitter in and sit on John's shoulder. And it leans in and whispers,
I have the best deals around.
and then explodes in a puff of feathers.
Like in Shrek when the birds sing too loud.
Yep.
This is pretty neat, actually.
He says deliver a message anywhere in the island. As long as you know who it's going to.
You know what? Sold. I'll pay for that.
Okay. I have no idea how you buy it, but
Yeah, I have no clue. If this is the same one as that
drag.
one. Yeah.
What's
do I
that?
just drag it?
Yeah.
I'll try and drag it and see what happens, and it'll just automatically.
Oh, you can click on the name and it'll give you a description.
Yeah.
And I think if you click on the little die next to it, it'll.
Little die? Oh yeah.
No, it'll use it.
You can
How
just
do
click
you?
the
Oh,
name.
it'll use it. No. I'll just drag it onto my thing. Maybe it'll.
How did you do that earlier, Com?
Do what?
How did you buy something earlier?
It did. It worked. I just dragged it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I dragged it from from the storefront into my inventory.
Yeah. It subtracted 8 from me, but it didn't give him 8. His gold is still 0.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Yeah, but yeah, that's all my money. I'm broke now, but I have a feather bird.
No refund.
Absolutely.
After the little bird has whispered to him, Jan will stick his head out the window and just yell, "Nah, mod up, mate. Nothing for it."
They're broke.
His mask spins upside down again as he leans in to
I don't understand what that tiny rat said.
We don't.
I mean, he says things, and I get the general feeling, kind of what he said. He got no money. You don't want to deal with him.
Mm.
I think that's what. Close enough.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step away and run the dog out real quick. So if you guys
Sure.
want to just take a look at what he's got.
Yeah, I just want to know what his name is. What's your name, friend?
Weird guy.
Yeah, he just kind of like chuckles at you a little bit.
Okay, where the guy just writes in a notepad. Where the guy mask. He makes a little description of this fella.
Just draw a picture.
Happy mask salesman.
Oh yeah, can you draw a picture? I'm really bad at art.
I mean, I could draw something probably way worse than you could.
Let's make a contest.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's. How do we draw?
There,
Do we just
there,
click?
there. Let's do there. There. Oh, come on, eyeballs work. Eyeballs work.
Shit, how do you draw? There you go.
Ah, damn it. It's really hard to make dots. Okay, but
Oh no, I fucked it up. I cucked it up already. How do I delete it? Oh no.
so if at the very top of your drawing tool, you can select your drawings.
Yeah. Cool, thanks. That works.
Also, for those curious, I posted the little chef that I was referencing in crap posting.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Did you just truncate shit posting to crap posting?
He did.
Man, I didn't know what was appropriate. Apparently, fuckability is a bad thing to say on stream, even though I just said it.
What? No. What?
I'm pretty sure we've said fuckability more than once on stream.
If we can't say fuck on Twitch, then why are we on Twitch?
You know, right? Okay, see, there's my dude. It's 2D.
Wait, what about fuckability?
I worked so hard on that.
Yeah, no, that's about it.
He has a mask and little grabbies. And then, like, for reference, like, everybody else is, like, this tall at least. At least.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
like
except for, like, you know, the short people.
he's like a
That's
couple
about right.
inches shorter than Shaq, you figure.
Huh.
So he's about Zezek height.
Yeah, but he, with his weird little reachy bit, it's a little. He sometimes seems a little bit taller than what he actually is.
Real
so,
legs.
So I'm really interested in this this wolf fang looking deal. So what's that all about? Actually, what is that activate? Is that just a at will or not? At
Yeah,
will,
it's basically a free action if it's clear like that.
if it's triggered, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
triggered. If you trip someone, then you can just use it for free.
And then it gets eaten because it's a talisman, right?
Yeah, it's used
Oh
up.
wait, it gets eaten.
Yeah, it's a consumable. The token is a consumable too.
Darn.
Here's the thing: like, if we buy those, then we can give them to the relevant crafters.
To Wittick!
Yeah.
He makes them. Then he can just make them for you.
But then he's gonna we'll charge him in money.
Or favors.
Or yeah, that's true. Make sure he doesn't die like 5 different times. He owes you favors. Okay.
That's really hard. Like, everyone hits him so hard.
But yeah. I'm kind of looking at this wolf fang deal. Hang
My blood pressure every time Wittick goes into some fray and nearly dies.
God, like every dice roll, it's just like, oh god, how hard is he gonna die?
Oh, it's a crit. Oh, it's a crit.
Oh, it's a crit. He's bleeding. He's almost dead. Let's get him up again. Oh fuck, he's down again.
Okay, actual concern now. How many of us here can heal?
Not I.
Well, we don't have Wittick, so that's fine. We don't have to worry about it.
Roderick, you can heal, right?
Yes, I can.
Oh,
I
okay, cool.
can if you have a healing kit.
Ooh,
I
yeah,
don't have a healing kit.
Does somebody have a healing kit? Damn it, we should have picked one up.
Does this guy have a
Here.
healing kit?
Great at nope.
He
does
does
not.
not have a healing kit.
Okay.
He does
Yeah,
have healing potions.
Yeah,
They're
okay, so yeah,
expensive.
we are able to
hold on.
reverse engineer
I put
these.
the wrong one. Hang on.
Yeah, that's the pricey one.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's 12 gold. Wow.
No, it should be the minor one. I mean, there's still price.
Yeah. But more
But-
affordable.
Okay, we are able to reverse engineer these things. Yeah, I think I want that wolf thing.
Yeah, okay, that's a good investment.
Yeah, you could reverse engineer like anything that you buy off this guy too.
Fuck yeah. So I keep forgetting how those work. Let's see if this actually deducts. Yeah.
Can we reverse engineer his ultra hand?
Yeah, hey, so
You go ahead.
So, sorry, I'm gonna call you a weird guy. So how much for your hands? Or can we take a look at them at least? Or so we do have some shorties as well. You know, hard to reach things at the top of the shelf.
Yeah. You sell any more of those hands?
He just kind of like chuckles and lowers his head a little bit and taps his weird stick hands on his counter. And then looks up. It's like, but hands are hands.
Oh yeah. The trade secrets. I got you there. Got you there.
Fair enough. Good day, sir.
All right, you done with this guy?
Yeah. Thank you kindly. I'm good.
I think Roderick wanted something.
Yeah, I've been wanting to. I kind of want to push a little bit deeper on the black and great sword.
Okay.
Specifically, I want to see if he's bullshitting us with the whole drank deeply of darkness or some shit.
Sure. What you wanna do here?
So I have a feat called Lie to Me.
Uh-huh.
So in a back and forth discussion, I can quote trap him in a lie. So long story short, I get to use my deception to detect a lie instead of perception.
Yeah, give me a blind deception roll. Okay. So you get a good feeling, like you're fairly positive that he's not bullshitting you. Like this is obviously some kind of magicked up greatsword. He's very obviously not telling you exactly what it does. And every time that you try to push that, he just kind of like laughs weirdly. You don't get the feeling that it's straight up cursed, or would be like a bad thing to purchase necessarily. It just sounds like it's a tool with a downside.
So, my good sir, I find myself to be a little light in the pockets. But how would you feel about a little bit of a gamble?
Just kind of like laughs at you. It's like,
Well, I do have a credit program.
Excellent. How about something simple? And he's gonna pull out just a silver coin. I flip this coin. On heads, I get the great sword for free. On tails, you utilize that little credit program, and I'll have to owe you twice.
he just kind of laughs and gets a little bit loud.
It's like you would owe me twice anyway.
This is sketch.
The choice is yours, sir, if you would like to do a little bit of gambling.
This guy isn't going to be about that. Especially not for that much.
He has armor for 360. The 12 gold seems a little bit low.
Yeah, well, he's a merchant. He's not going to try to risk some of his inventory.
He just used one to make a point.
Yeah, he just,
Yeah. 12 gold was still
That was
like,
8 gold!
To make a point.
Yeah, he did his gold item.
Well, he's crazy, so I'm not gonna hold it against him. He's a weird guy, you know. He's just that dude in the left there. Then
You know what? He used it for advertisement. It was in his advertising.
Oh,
there
no,
you go.
He went to harass John with it.
no, that's true. The moment he said you can send a message to anyone across the map and show that it can happen, I fucking sold in Lonigan.
Okay. Instead of just a all or nothing thing, would he be more on it if I were to offer up my sword for trade, since it is a fancy foreign-looking sword?
yeah. What kind of sword? What kind of sword is that?
It's an Aldori dueling sword.
Oh, let me see this.
Oh, you're a duelist.
Strictly
Ash,
speaking,
I know
it's not.
exactly what you have in your hand right now. I have one too.
They're both Aldori duelists.
No, not that.
Oh,
Okay, so you're gonna present your sword and try to do a trade with him?
Yeah, but also, I'm still trying to go for the gambling direction, but he could have 2 swords or no swords.
God damn it.
All right. So I'm not gonna do the voice at the moment. Make a blind diplomacy. And we'll see which way you go. All right. So here's his offer. If he wins, he'll just straight up trade you sword. Or rather, if you win, he'll just straight up trade you sword. If he wins, he gets your sword. And that's how that's going to go down.
Okay.
He is kind of in a position of power here. Like he knows that you want this. So he's kind of pushing back pretty hard.
Heads he wins, tails you lose.
Okay, I'll agree to that deal. So
Okay.
I'm going to.
He kind of like eyes you over a second. It's like,
No trickery, is there?
Just a flip of the coin, my good sir.
all right.
That being said, it is absolutely a predictable silver piece.
Okay. Make a
Blind deception.
yeah. Well, I mean, you can make it public if you want. So we'll.
Now you can use your hero point.
Yeah.
Oof.
Before I tell you the results, do you want to hero point that?
Yes.
Go for it.
Oh, come on.
Oh no.
I don't think I've ever rolled a deception check over 10.
It's blind to me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. So he reaches out and snatches the coin out of the air, and does the thing where you roll like a coin between knuckles kind of deal.
Yeah. I don't know what it's called, but I know what you mean.
Yeah. Kind of examines it for a second and then hands it back to you. He's like,
That is a clever trick. No trickery, you said. I will make you a deal.
how much money do you have on?
In total, I have 4 gold.
The sword, the coin, and 5 gold.
I'm afraid that I am not willing to part with my lucky coin, good sir.
He like flips it back to you with an amount of skill that you think that a bunch of like tied together sticks wouldn't have.
Oh.
And for the rest of the interaction, he just keeps his weird little mask pointed directly at you, even if he's talking at someone else.
Now, Roderick kind of has this shit-eating grin because all he said was a simple flip of the coin. He never said yes or no to trickery. Well, sir, if you aren't comfortable with a coin flip, I guess I will have to bid you adieu. And I will just absolutely turn around and start walking away.
All right. All right.
Thanks for the wares.
What about the rest of you? All good here? I'm taking that as a yes.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Thank you kindly.
All right.
Have a good one.
You boys done getting blagged out there?
So
We
Absolutely.
want drinking nothing.
you can see him like fold up his weird little stand back into his pack, and he just like turns off and starts walking off to the east. It's a weird little waddle, and he's humming a weird little tune.
A strange
Oh.
man.
Oh, hey, so we live off yonder. I'll point in the direction of Beacon. You know, if you ever want to come around on that way, might be able to do a little bit of trading with you.
People with actual gold up there, maybe.
You see him like look over his shoulder for a second. His mask does like a 90-degree rotate, and then he turns to the left and starts waddling that way.
Okay.
All right, see you around.
All right. So continue your journey. The rest of it is uneventful, for better or for worse. As you approach, so you're getting up to approach the encampment here. You don't have a whole lot of information on it, other than it's like right on the edge of a forest. What's your game plan here?
Zezik is going to try and use some of the official ARC like radio like hailing that he would have learned being like the radio guy, like being designated with a van with a radio, to try and get in contact with the ARC 1 encampment, like pretty much getting permission to approach, like after like trying to see if he can't pick up any chatter on the radio.
So there's less chatter, but as you kind of hail in, it takes a second. You hear him kind of fumbling with the radio, and this kind of quiet, soft voice comes across the mic. Oh, of course. Well, we have been expecting you, I suppose. Come in. You pull up right next to the walls and remain in your vehicle.
Okay. Well,
10-4, we're on approach now. As he kicks it back in gear and starts driving. And he does ask, like, where's about the forest he should be going. That way there's less delay for it.
Yeah, so they absolutely kind of guide you in. As you kind of weave through this forest. The first thing that you see, kind of coming in the horizon, is this giant, like milky white tree. It stands like 3 times as tall as any of the others. It's just this massive tree. With these just kind of off-white, like eggshell leaves, that constantly seem to just fall from the branch. Underneath that is the said encampment. So it's walled off, so you can see some like log and concrete walls. There's a couple of guards in some makeshift towers, like watchtowers, right next to these 2 giant doors, which slowly kind of swing open. And this little Tengu walks out. Just kind of waves at you. Little uncertain of what he's about to walk into.
I roll down the window and kind of wave back. Hello.
So he ignores you for a moment, and then as he kind of waves to the guards, they close the doors. You can see him kind of adjust his tie somewhat. Looks like he's in like a button-up shirt, like all kind of cleaned up. Really resembles like a youth pastor kind of guy.
Oh. Getting weird vibes.
Yeah, so he motions for you guys to come on out.
I do so.
Definitely hop out and just be present.
Zezik does kill the engine and takes the key with him before making the hop out of the van.
Could I attempt make an impression roll?
Yeah, so I'm kind of off in and off of what the way that Pathfinder 2 handles social encounters, but yeah, tell me what you do.
Basically, I make myself as non-threatening and as friendly looking as possible. I'm basically here to make contact, check out how they're doing. You know, we're here on a survival basis. I introduce myself, my friends, tell them basically what we're here to do. And I kind of spin it in a way that's like, this is helpful for them. Yeah? I also flex a little.
Well, go ahead and make me a blind diplomacy.
Sure.
So this guy, in the meantime, he's kind of styled like an eagle. Like he's got these nice white feathers. He's got a very sharp beak, but his gaze is a little bit gentle. All right, so just in the middle of your spiel, he just kind of holds up a hand. And says, "No, that's that is quite enough."
Mm-hmm.
So I do have to ask that this be our last meeting. We know that you are from a new expedition. Am I correct?
Looks to everyone else like that's correct.
I realized I was not on.
Oh.
Like, I wasn't broadcasting for that. He does nod. We are from the Arc 2 expedition sent to try and find out what happened to the survivors of the Arc 1 after losing contact.
I see. Well, at the risk of sounding inhospitable, we of the Alabaster Tree are not too welcome to visitors. We broke away from our compatriots several years ago and really wish nothing to do with the old world. But that does not mean we can't be friendly. I'm sure that you may have questions. I'm glad to answer them. My name is Dexter. You may call me Dex.
Well, good evening, Dexter.
What is the
Alabaster Tree.
no. What is the name on the ID card that we have in our possession?
I think that's in Stillman's belongings. Are you showing to the guy?
I'm going to ask if, I'm going to ask by rank and last name if that person was part of their group.
He shakes his head. He doesn't recognize it. For what it's worth, all of you have something similar to this. It's like a little dog tag with your name and birthday. And what you do. So this isn't really an unusual thing to see. He does not have one on.
Okay.
Says our group would not have something like that anymore. We've shunned everything from the original expedition and want nothing more to do with the old world. When we die here as who we are now.
That's fair. So what is this alabaster tree, if you would enlighten me?
He kind of gestures over his shoulder at this huge tree. It's really the only thing that you can see inside the encampment, just because it's so tall and so glorious. The tree is it's a special thing to us. We felt a calling to protect it, and we'll do what we have to in order to ensure its safety. That means staying here with it, nurturing it, taking part of its bounty. It protects us as we protect it.
Do I get that this is a deity? I don't think it's anything I would know, even though I have a religion trained.
Go ahead and make me a religion check anyway.
Sure.
This sounds like some cult shit.
It does. Religion can be cult shit.
I was gonna go the opposite and say, can I try nature to see if there is hallucinogenic trees?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know anything. Look if I know.
I'm cool with both of those. Make those blind. I'll give you a freebie. Make another one blind.
Make another one blind. Yeah. Okay.
I like blind rolls.
Yeah, we don't know what we rolled.
Don't know what you know.
Here you go.
Okay, I gotta tell you, it's not that much better.
That's fair. I'm not very smart. Religion isn't really my best.
That's okay. But that being said, I mean, yes, this has every single sign of a cult. This definitely looks like some cult activity over here. I mean, you don't know anything about them. They're obviously worshiping this tree, whether it's of divine nature or not. You wouldn't really be able to tell unless you got closer and examined it. Regarding, so what was your question, Dub? Like, is it
hallucinogenic trees?
Yeah, the pollen. Pollen.
Definitely exists. You're unsure if this is one or not. It is a valid and possible explanation for the way that they're acting. Not necessarily the case. You would have to get closer and see. But you do have some familiarity with this. times, probably in your knucklehead days.
Mini drunken stupors.
Yeah, you go to the drinking tree and it drinks with you, kind of.
So, Dex, if I may, I understand and respect your desire to disconnect yourself with the old world. But did I understand you correctly in that you have little issue with us remaining hospitable between each other?
We, not to offend you at a personal level, but we do not want any dealings. We've discussed it with the Inner Council here. We would prefer to remain on our own and leave you to yours. But in the interest of, frankly, getting you out of our hair quicker, I am still glad to assist you in at this time with any questions that you may have.
Oh, questions we do have. Looks over at Sama.
Oh yeah, so oh gosh, what was it? We found like some little tiny creature. I believe they go by like tenbu, something like that.
Oh, the
How
Tenbu,
much
yeah.
do you know about them?
Beautiful creatures, really, of a beautiful land. They're very gifted. We have several here ourselves. They help us maintain and bring us very many blessings from the great tree.
Oh, gotcha. So we happened to find one. It actually had a name tag and everything. It's called Nails, and well, sorry. In particular, I'm really trying to find the owner of that one in particular. Did you happen to know a Natalie at all? It goes by Tolero.
I am afraid I do not. However, there may be. There were several parts of the original expedition that kept the Tenbu as pets or as workers. Here, we live in harmony with. But I suppose it is not unusual for one to have a collar of some sort. I suppose you would have to find the rest of the expedition. Unfortunately, we have been out of contact with them for several years.
Oh, okay. Because see, it would have made a little sense to me, at least. Like, you kept a little bit of, at least about where the rest of the expedition may be. So, you try to stay away from them. If that would make any sense.
He nods a bit and kind of looks out towards the west. Says, I can have one of our people draw a map for you, perhaps. And he turns around and like waves to one of the guards, who like dips down into the colony, and then Dex turns back to.
Questions. Do you have among you a Mireia Evermorn?
One more time, what was the name?
Mireia Evermorn.
He kind of taps his fingers together for a little bit and says, I must say, the name is familiar. I've heard it somewhere, but no one hear of that name.
Understood. I figured she seemed like the type to care for a tree like that.
She seemed like the type to join a cult.
Yeah, she seemed like the type. Very, very subtle, Lily.
Master Dexter, I have a question that may seem a little selfish, and I do apologize if that is the case. Would you happen to be able to assist us with any information on the local wildlife? See, they seem to be quite dangerous, and I do care for the women and children that very well may be in danger.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you will see that we do well enough here. I must say we're not a group of anthropologists.
Of course not, but little things can help.
He shuffles around a little bit. I see. So, you are of course under the understanding that we do not want you here. Once you leave here, I wish you not to return. Nothing personal, of course. It is just the wish of our village.
Of course, we'll make that known once we're gone.
But that being said, I do have a personal request, if you will.
A personal request?
A personal request. A dear friend of mine went up into the mountains. Of course, once he got so far from the village, we were unable to allow him to return. But I do still care for him. I believe he had mentioned something about finding some sort of strange ruin there. I would love in particular if you could find my friend, or hopefully more alive than not. And at least assure me that he is doing okay. If you can do that for me, perhaps we can concoct something for you.
Question.
Yeah.
Is he what is the setup of this? Is he like standing on top of a gate and
he is like the only dude who like walked out front to greet you.
Okay.
So he's in front of this big tall like metal door, like sliding door gate kind of thing. And then above that there are a couple of guards just kind of sitting and like looking at you with a mix of like trepidation and a little bit of.
Are they visibly armed?
Yes.
Well, Dexter, I understand the need for personal. Crap, what's the word I'm looking for here? I understand the need to wish well upon those you care about. And so I personally am happy to agree to this. And he's going to hold out his hand and take enough steps to cross half the distance, but not all the way, to offer his hand to shake.
He's totally fine shaking your hand.
Yep. Yeah, he'll, we shall return, at least to complete our end of the bargain, and hope that you're willing to do the same.
Of course. Again, under the understanding that you must leave after our business is concluded, and not return.
I understand. Though, again, a personal request. Should one of us find that the old world is something that we don't wish to return to at all, are your doors still closed?
He kind of cocks his head to the side a little bit, thoughtfully. Perhaps not, but for now, I think it is best if we remain separate.
Understood.
So a little bit later, one of the guards like folds up a paper airplane and sails it down to him. So you guys, you need to place these 3 tiles here for me. All of which must be to the west here.
Is that where he said his
Here.
thingy will be?
Yeah, so he's gonna point something out. So like you gotta put them like in these areas over here.
Oh, I don't think I can select them.
Oh, can you not?
Yeah, we're not able to do these.
Well, just tell me where you want.
Okay,
I'm inclined to have this one. Shit, wait, how do I get a ruler?
right here.
Over here?
I was thinking having that one up.
Like right about here or so.
Near the
Yeah,
river?
That would be option 2, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
then the river kind of
because
flows into like a lake-ish looking
my
thing.
own personal as Coma as a player, I want to keep this river going as long as possible.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool as shit.
Then we could traverse it via boat. That'd be great.
Right. Well, yeah, I suppose that's a good idea. I just wanted to see a long ass river.
Yeah, so like this one here. Connecting to this thingamajig.
Oh, so was it like
that?
Like that?
yeah,
Or
kinda,
lower?
Like
You definitely
rotate
can't
90
go any higher.
Rotate
I'm not gonna
90?
let you.
clockwise.
did we? Okay, so we
Like
didn't
that?
wanna-
Like this?
Yeah, like that.
I dig it. I dig it.
Okay. It's tiny square, so
This one with the L,
Yeah.
like have that L adjacent to the lake.
Yeah, so it's like what? So the
Okay.
lake would be right there.
Yeah.
yeah.
like that.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Is it possible to move this higher? I don't think it is.
No, because that's right next to the square. That lines up
Oh,
with
that's
the
right.
square. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then that one here. And maybe rotate that one 90 degrees. That way.
It's easy to drive through.
Like that.
Yeah, then all of what is it? Yeah, all of that kind of connects right there. Yeah.
Right. So here's the problem we sort of have. We only have fuel to go back, and that's barely enough. Should we leave the car somewhere and come back for it when we have our thing?
I don't trust it with these nut jobs. Like,
yeah. If we're far away enough from them, I don't think they want to leave their commune.
Is that something you say out loud, or is this like?
It's like hush hush. Yeah.
Yeah. He just kind of like backs off and lets the six of you kind of talk amongst each other for a little.
We huddle. The first thing Lodigan says is, "What the fuck is going
Everybody
on?"
in the
van. Yeah, we're in the van. Hot boxing it. Yeah. Okay, so-
yeah. We take the map, kind of go back, kind of compare. Like, oh, okay, so this is where some stuff is. Like, okay.
We told them that we'd be back after completing the mission. So like they don't want us here any longer. So like Zezek goes maybe a mile or two out, like turns off all the radios, confiscates everybody's communication bangles, puts those in the van, and takes everybody away from the van to talk.
Right. So
just to be clear here, like as that guy's like, yeah, I'll give you guys a chance to talk. You just drive away.
Oh, I thought. Oh, never.
No, we're not done yet.
Okay.
I thought that it was. We go and.
Yeah, I was kind of under the impression of, okay, goodbye. Also, if you do this one favor.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to say bye to this guy now, that's fine. He's just gonna like you get the feeling that he's gonna get real pissed if you show back up and start trying to talk.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do your thing. Right?
Before we leave, I would like to. All right, mate. How's this bloody tree talk to you?
So he kind of glances to the side and glances back. Says, "Well, she speaks directly to our hearts, of course."
Like
that's sweet.
With words, or just feelings.
He kind of hides a wry grin. Well, I suppose you would. You'd have to be initiated to truly understand. But really, it's her feelings speak with word. We know exactly what she has to offer us, what she can offer us, and what she needs us to do for her.
I think I may have felt this with another tree before. And I ain't telling Porkies neither.
Excuse me? What?
I think he's saying he's not lying.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I almost need a translator for this, dude.
For what it's worth, I can tell what you're on about, Dub.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
It's just like
sometimes
talking with the people. It's just like, oh fuck, goddamn you, Jan. Wait, so hold on here. So you want us to leave, but wait, so how are we gonna tell you about
He kind of like quickly like shushes. He holds his hand up and just kind of like slowly lowers it. Like, come on, man.
No, sorry. So really, hush us. So how am I gonna let you know whatever?
Well, you found our frequency earlier. You can radio in from a distance. I am usually the one to be listening in on that.
Oh,
right.
yeah, radio. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. So I'm not used to being the person on those.
If we're gonna do this for you, Mr. Dex, I would like one thing in return, and that's just a couple days fuel to make it to where we're not rolling in, like we're not having to push our vehicle back home if we're going in doing this for you.
Make me a diplomacy check. You can do it in public.
System with that?
Yeah.
Oh,
We do it
It's not a
that-
very diplomatic way.
He says, "Fuck you," and then closes the door.
You say that for assisting both of us rolling, you just take the better one, right?
Generally,
yeah.
until I figure out something better.
Just once I would like to roll above a 10.
He kind of taps his chin a little bit, and it's like, "I'm afraid we're not really set up to provide that sort of assistance. Most of our facilities are inside the compound, you see."
Would say it would definitely get us out of your hair a lot quicker.
He shakes his head. It's like, it would also take a lot of time. I'm afraid I can't assist you here.
I do understand that.
In any case, if that is everything, I suppose this is farewell. And go ahead.
Would we have like after we get like our big radio communication set up, would we happen to have like a specific frequency in which they could contact us?
Yeah, I mean,
like these guys won't want to, even if we do set.
Yeah,
but this guy sounds like he might kind of have like some personal, not favors, but little personal things for us to do every so often, perhaps. Kind of like this whole little shindig that he wants us to do.
He'll definitely swap numbers in like a emergency contact kind of way, especially because like this is something that he is asking you to do.
Yeah, cool.
Personal thing.
Bear with me just a second here. But yeah, you guys can swap those frequencies between each other. He does kind of very much insist that you just don't call me, we'll call you.
Okay. How will we inform him? Oh well, the first time we'll just inform him,
yeah.
and then after that, it's like he'll leave the calling.
Yeah, like he says that he'll keep the radio to ear, for a couple of days. But then after that, just please don't reach out to us.
I'm prepared to just go to the place. Anything to make someone a favor.
Sorry, I'm hurt.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, I think we're pretty good with him.
Fuck that one.
At least.
So yeah, this is where Zezik, like, he gives like an arc salute to the guards and to Dex, like some kind of like show of respect before he's about to drive off and badmouth these
These motherfuckers, right here.
No,
Those guys were fucked, right? It wasn't just me.
yeah, I'll at least like just do like a nod and wave, like nothing official, nothing that they would actively dislike.
Right.
You know that
Sounds
whole
like they would dislike, official salutes.
you know that whole the nose tapping the side of your nose thing?
Yeah, nose goes.
That- Roderick does that to Dex.
He yeah, he just kind of like taps it back and shrugs.
Right.
But yeah, you guys can put a little space between you if you want to have a.
Yeah, like he does take everybody's bangles, like puts them in the driver's seat, turns off the radio, turns off the van. Like he doesn't know what kind of tech they have.
Yeah.
And
So
it
you put
might
them in the
be
dashboard?
erring on paranoia, but
For certain, good sir.
Right. So
and he just takes a cigarette from like a shoddy red case and starts smoking on it before shouting, "What the fuck was that?"
that was a cult.
Roderick's gonna ask to bum a cigarette off of you.
He kind of nods and gives it, like, hands a cigarette over.
Roderick takes a cigarette. He snaps his finger, and his basically the tip of his finger lights on fire, and he uses that to light his own cigarette. I have to say, I have to agree with the vulgarity here. What the fuck?
See,
Well,
I think we're going to be on the same page sometime.
Yeah,
Listen.
it was useful. It was useful, at least.
Yeah, we've got a map. Where are we to go? But this is a bust, though, right? We're gonna report this as a bust.
A little bit. I do kind of get a good feeling about that guy, though.
There's hope. He still has
Yes,
feelings.
something's off a little bit, but I don't know. There's a little something in there. Kind of like.
Would be quite unfortunate should fire strike at the wrong time, though.
My concern is he's sending us to our deaths.
No, like, they seem like religious cultists, but not malicious. If they wanted us dead, they would have had guards gun us down.
Yeah.
Well, no. Less that. He wouldn't have been as hush hush about his friend that it did seem concerned about.
That being said, did you hear what they said about his friend? He wandered a little too far, so they couldn't let him back again. What?
I suppose it's the concept of abandonment, though I believe one of y'all mentioned something involving hallucinogenic trees.
Who said that? That was you.
Oh, yeah.
Did he actually say that, or was he just trying to?
I don't think I mentioned it, but I can say now that y'all noticed the commonly said thing in Britain, y'all.
Use
You
wankers.
notice, yeah.
Use wankers.
You lot noticed the big tree in the middle.
What?
It's kind of a
You never.
Yeah.
You never. So listen, me and let me think up a name. Oh shit. Me and Franz.
Sorry, I thought
tree
that was
under this tree.
Sorry, I'm sorry, just to cut you off. I thought that his name was going to be like Oh Shittery or something. for just a second.
Damn.
Oh,
Me and this
Cherry.
gobby boy, his name's Franz, see? He got absolutely plastered underneath this tree. He said that we should peel the bark off, right? You just chew on it a bit, and then I can see why they'd be worshiping it.
I believe it was
Got
highly
me
illegal.
absolutely pissed for 3 days straight.
Oh
Well,
God!
I will state that there are a number of tree barks that have exceptional qualities when consumed. They are very useful in alchemical natures as well.
They mentioned initiation. I feel like perhaps partaking in a bit of the sap or the bark might be what turns them into these alabaster tree loving zombos.
I would agree with that sentiment entirely, Master Lodigan.
Master. Marshall will do.
Nice.
So, oh my god, we entered. Oh shit.
You're
So-
in. No, you're fine.
Are we driving like kind of here-ish, or
We can't afford to take a detour.
yeah, we can't.
We came to check on them. And it's either leave the van where those nut jobs can get to it while we're occupied, or go back and formulate a plan.
Yeah. I doubt his friend is going anywhere. Though he kind of fiddles with the feather he just got. I wonder.
That is a one-time use, don't forget.
Oh, I don't know that guy's name anyway.
Oh, the friend. Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't work, I believe.
Well, plus we don't know like exactly where he is or anything.
Yeah. Shall we
So what?
ride
worst
back?
case, what, we go up to about there and kind of hoof it a little bit, or
Yeah, we don't want to leave the vehicle is all.
yeah.
It's up to you on what you want to do.
Yeah.
You could always will it. I mean, time is always moving. The situation might change if you wait a month to go do it.
And the guy could die of dysentery. But
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's actually the only thing that anyone dies of in this is dysentery.
Just dysentery.
Oh, you chopped my arm off. The dysentery got me.
Rapid
Oh,
onset
wolves!
dysentery.
Oh, the dysentery!
Oh shit, there's Terry. He's killing me. I dissed him
For-
too much.
You died of dysentery. Oh man, so
Death by rapid onset dysentery sounds like one of the worst ways to die.
Yeah.
So
I have to agree with the blanket statement of we do not have enough fuel to go over there and home.
yeah, and we cannot leave the car anywhere here.
I think that I would be okay with us driving back home to refuel and then basically using the time driving there to formulate the plan and then just driving immediately to the Arc 1 sighting. Because even if, the alabaster tree motherfuckers are going to be colossal cuntwads, and I'm saying all of this out of character because I'm actually using harsh language, Buddy Duddy over there might actually give us some useful information.
He also didn't seem very keen on it.
No, like the person that we're going to talk to that left the alabaster tree.
Yeah, that's the thing. That guy's important. I feel like maybe we can take him back to base with us. He must have something.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Dex?
No,
No,
not
no,
Dex.
oh,
his friend.
Okay.
We're not kidnapping
let's
Dex.
Yeah, that's-
break in, and just steal the dude.
Just in the black bag.
Just let me figure out how to do like mass combat real quick.
They're a whole thing. We cannot go to war right now.
I don't know. I feel like personally, if we spend time to make the trip back and then back over to his friend, that might be considerably what is that at least so 10 days there to here, basically 10 days back, and then like another at least 8 to get back over here. That might be a little much.
We have to be back in 14. Like, this mission can't take more than 14 days for us to be able to.
Well, no matter what, the mission's taking at least 20 days. Just because 10-day round trip.
Yeah, with that you can slap some NPCs in your spot while you're gone. That's not a big.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm less worried about the job. It's more about this guy's well-being.
So
yeah.
Well, you say what kind of human disease is?
Could we disguise the van and just hide it someplace?
Yeah. So if we like park, or I mean, hell,
yeah.
No, like okay. So what's I guess like the likelihood of even pushing the vehicle like into the mountains a little bit? Is that even possible?
It is, like, if you're going any distance, you're definitely going to get exhausted from doing it.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I think the better question is, like, can we take the van into the square with a mountain, just not through a square with a mountain?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. You could take it like right here.
Yeah.
Would we even have enough fuel to detour that much?
Yes, like I did the math.
Okay.
If we, no, my plan for detour was, so at the very least, if we end up within 5 spaces of beacon, we can do an emergency call to have somebody come pick us up. Like, that's...
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Plus,
Yeah.
if we get at least to like where this flag is, I would be all right. Like, even like taking some kind of a hit
Yeah.
or
if we
my
go
job
straight up into
if
those
I'm exhausted.
mountains and stop there for the day, that is where we're going to end up, on that flag.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So if
and
we get
can
there,
push the rest of the way.
yeah, and I got no problem even if I take like a hit for my
Yeah.
job because I'm exhausted or something.
We don't have a motor pool yet, so this is going to be kind of a stretch. But are there other vehicles around the colony, like aside from my van?
Feck does have the motorcycle.
Yeah, Bones has a motorcycle. Maybe
Oh,
he can.
that's the word.
Yeah, he can ride us some fuel.
Yeah, do like a little transfer kind of thing. I think that's
Fuel rats.
Yeah, so
the bike hardly leaves the town anyway, right?
Yeah, I think he just like bops it around town kind of thing. But you can do that. You could also just build one once you get the right building.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, I mean that's probably going to be another week, 2 week, something like that.
Yeah. So the plan is we end up here, and then we huff it back after we do this.
Yeah, we're going to what I'm guessing is this dungeon here.
Ace.
Dungeon? No.
In quotes.
A cavern.
No, ruin.
Yeah,
right.
ruin.
Ruin.
Oh, I thought it was a party.
Well, a ruin might be very fascinating for people with the expertise in it. We might find something neat, more buxonite maybe. But I feel like we find this man, we get him out, we go home as soon as we can. engaging in unfriendlies is not very good when we're in this territory.
Nonetheless, I would at least like to ensure that I uphold my end of the bargain.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, plus if we get rid of unfriendlies around here, they might like us a little bit more.
That would
You
be
know?
nice. They might not
Mm,
want to see us
yeah,
still, but
probably
that would be nice.
not.
Well, yeah, but at least Dex would more likely stay in touch.
We're gonna build up those friendship stars with him eventually, and one of us can marry him.
Exactly. We just have to find like lollipops and presents to give him, right?
Yeah,
Comic books, regular
Yeah.
stuff.
bring him an egg every day.
I bought these eggs just for him. What is this cool radial thing?
That's me looking at radio ranges.
That's cool.
Like I'm just doing some theory crafting in my head. Like, well, we also stalling for time to give
I'm
Cole a chance to get us to the dungeon.
no, that's cool. I'm keeping up with you. So when you're placing those, all you need is to like have that, like the radius of them touching, so to speak.
Mhm.
So
I'm also just seeing like my train of thought was to see if I couldn't try to tag this Arc 1 sighting with a radio on the way through.
Yeah, that's a
But-
little too far.
Yeah, it's just a wee bit too far, and we're already stretching it.
I like the farmlands in the middle of the water right over there.
oh shit.
To rice patties.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Sort of getting our food.
I'm ready to head to the ruins.
Same.
Yep, so we're gonna drive up.
We have a mountain
And-
climbing.
Sorry, I was stuffing my face with pizza as fast as I could.
That's okay.
All good.
Forget sucking the fingers all one by one real quick.
Ugh. On my so you pull up at the base of this tiny little mountain range, and you can see like some tire tracks kind of going up like a dirt trail up the side of this mountain. It looks like you could possibly get the van up there, but it's a little too skinny to do much. It's gonna be tricky getting it up there. But even at the base of this mountain, you can see there's like these tall stone, like carved stone pillars at the top of it, at like a little breakaway kind of deal. So if you get hiking, you can definitely get there before it gets nightfall.
I see we do it, shall we?
We shall.
Hell yeah.
Let's get to it.
So, approaching these rooms, you can see that there's like a tent perched outside of it. Little barbecue spit set up. Like someone has obviously been here for a while.
Okay.
The 4 pillars surround this large, like paved stone area, like a floor kind of deal, like set into the mountain. Just looks like a little temple. On top of that, you can see there's this big stone slab sitting on top of the other stone slab, covering the entrance to something that's been shoved back just a little bit. And next to that, crouched down, is a little man. He's got like a pith helmet on. Like he looks like what if you thought about like Dr. Livingstone or like an anthropologist or anything like that. He is dressed like that. Like he's got like the little tan T-shirt on, big bushy mustache, big glasses, and he's fucking around with something over there.
Is this the guy?
You are not sure.
Should we contact him?
I'll go ahead and do it.
All right.
So unless someone physically stops him, Roderick will approach the man near the ruins.
I'll follow right behind you.
Yeah, he's following.
Sure.
Does this guy have pallid skin?
He does not. He's a little bit tan,
Okay.
like kind of sunburnt and some. But he doesn't make any reaction as you approach it. He's just kind of huddled, just kind of messing around next to the stone, kind of dusting off a little bit and nodding and writing something down in his book, and goes back to that.
Boy, Roddy,
What
don't
time
forget to show him the ivories this time.
what time of day is it?
Getting towards nighttime. Like it's dusk.
Good evening, friend. I do hope that we have.
He jumps immediately out of his skin.
You
Like
okay?
like this little wisp of a man just oh
Wait. Wait, it's all right. It's all right. You know,
oh
wait,
Oh,
hold on here.
You're
hold
friend.
oh you
What's
got
your
me.
water?
Oh, you got me. Okay, yes, water. Thank you. Yes, okay.
on. Yeah, all right.
Apologies.
Oh, don't sneak up on me. Don't do that.
Sincerest of apologies.
Yeah, adjusts his glasses a little. Looks around and says, "Oh, you're not from the alabaster tree. Who are you?"
We happen to be. We're from
Samo, how you doing?
Laudigan.
He kind of stumbles a bit and goes over to shake your hand and says, "Dr. Clifford Boas. I'm studying things in this new lab."
Excellent.
I don't. Were you on the Ark? I don't remember anyone looking like you, but there were many people there.
We're actually on a second expedition, trying to discover what happened to the first.
Oh my! A second expedition. What do you mean? What happened to the first?
Well,
We haven't had contact in how long? Years?
It's been 5 years.
In roughly 5 years.
I'm sorry. The original one launched 5 years ago, and then you haven't had contact in about a year.
Okay.
But he just kind of dusts himself off and brushes his mustache somewhat. Says, "Has it really been that long?" I do not remember. I've been so focused on my work.
You mentioned the alabaster tree.
Oh,
You wouldn't have.
yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all I got.
You wouldn't happen to know a Tengu by the name of Dex, would you?
Oh, dashing fellow! It's such a smart guy, smarty bird. He laughs at himself, even though it's probably a little racist.
May I ask what it is you're looking for over here? Because he did seem concerned that you left the tree knowing that you could not return.
Oh, well, it's very interesting. And so he starts just like circling the little dais that he's on, and then pointing out these weird little etchings on there. It's like, so it's a language we've never seen before, and I'm not a linguist by any means. But it does tell us that perhaps there were other civilizations on this island. Unfortunately, this dice is just a little too large and a little too precious to move out of the way. But maybe there is some secret into opening it.
Are you able to translate it in its entirety?
He shakes his head. It's like, no, I've only been here a few months. It's entirely new to me. And again, I'm not a linguist, but perhaps with time, someone smarter and wiser than I could do it.
Have you considered recording everything on the dais and then seeking assistance? Perhaps in a book of some sorts?
Yeah, he holds up his notebook, and It's got like a good writing or rubbing of everything on the stone, and just some general notes on there.
Well, as I said, the alabaster tree does not seem to be welcoming of you anymore, but Beacon up to the north would certainly appreciate someone of your skill.
Oh, I don't recall any other settlement here. Well, of course, I would be honored.
It's
Yeah.
a fresh installment.
Just moved in, new neighbor.
Howdy, neighbor. What were you looking at around here? We heard tale of ruins.
He just kind of gestures around. Says, "Well, this is it. These are the ruins. I don't have a name for these people, but I'm certain that they existed, or perhaps still do exist." And he adjusts his oversized glasses just a little.
Huh.
I want to cast Detect Magic.
Sure.
Do you want us to step away?
You can. I think you can like have it
Focus?
not detect your.
Yeah, like for stuff that I know, like if I know that I have a magic sword, I can just ignore that. But more like, specifically magic items and ongoing spells of you and your allies. So I wanted to detect magic to see if maybe there's something else around that might give a clue to this dais.
There is no magic in this area. It's just like a binary thing, right? Like it's like you cone it, or do you?
Yeah, the presence or absence of magic.
Yeah.
It should just be radius, but yeah.
Could I do a religion check? Not my very best skill, but to find out if this ruin here had like a religious sort of reasoning to be built.
Give me 1 second. My cat's like freaking.
No problem. Maybe they worshipped something, and I wonder if that thing is still around here.
Okay, I'm sorry. He like looked at me and started coughing, like rapid fire coughing, and then just like walked off. So yeah, I had to like go check on it.
Just wanted your attention.
Right. Okay, what was the question? I'm sorry.
Looking at the dais and like kind of the ruins around, I kind of want to determine if this place has a religious what's the word I'm looking for? Purpose?
Yeah, sure. Give me a blind religion check, and then also just a perception check.
Sure. Here's a blind religion and a regular perception.
Yeah, or blind if you're feeling spicy.
Let's do it. Let's do some spice.
I don't think that's legal anymore.
I really love how this has blind rolls, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, this is so good.
I'll just put my fate in those question marks.
So, looking around, most of the writing is just on the stone tablet itself.
Mm-hmm. Like commandments?
No. It just looks like kind of like etchings. It's kind of hard to say exactly what it is. It's just all around the edge of. So here, let me kind of draw you over here.
Yeah.
So you got
a tablet and a circle. Mickey Mouse. No. Wait.
You can't say that on stream. We're gonna get sued.
Oh, no. It's a square head. We're fine.
It's a square. No, it's not.
That's why Stone Ocean isn't getting animated.
Oh.
I thought it was. I thought it was coming like next.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What?
What's getting animated? What?
Stone Ocean, like the new JoJo thing.
I am so fucking excited.
Oh,
you better not be letting me down, Cole.
I might be. I've heard rumors.
Our hopes just spiked. Like,
So you've got these four kind of pillars. They're kind of falling apart and crumbling around. at each corner of what's like a stone pathway kind of thing, which is this blue bit here. And then in the middle, you've got this big old tablet that's covering something with like writings and etchings around the edges of it. You do kind of notice that this thing's just kind of sitting there. And this spindly little guy definitely couldn't have moved this by himself. But maybe with a little heave, you might be able to move it out of the way.
Hey, Samo, you and I?
Question first. So these etchings, these more words or like hieroglyphics, pictures? What are we talking here?
It definitely seems to be some kind of language, but you've never seen it before.
Okay, so more words.
Right.
Okay. Yeah,
It's the Navy SEAL thread.
Well, I mean, if there was like pictures of food, I might be able to understand this kind of thing. Or,
Yeah.
you know, any kind of farming kind of deal, might be able to figure that out.
Yeah. I mean, with the linguistic skill, given time, you can translate it. But
Do we have a linguistic skill?
Yeah, it's a lore.
Oh, right. Cool. I only have warfare.
I have farming.
Lotigan only knows murder.
I only know how to murder. What do you think I'm looking for?
Jezik has all the lore.
No,
There you go,
Zezek can read this, huh?
Leslie, can you figure out what it says on this thing?
As he sits there, says, "No, I don't have lore that."
You don't have linguistics. Don't have the linguini.
Was it written by kobolds?
It was not.
No, sorry, can't help you, boss.
Yeah. I'm up for. Well, yeah, this does look like it can move around, huh? Yeah.
Mr. What was his name? Dr. The dude.
Dr. Dude.
It's a Dr. Cliff Boas, but you could just call me Cliff. Dr. Cliff.
What have you found out about this place? Like, do any of these scream, dangerous, cursed, leave it alone?
Oh, very likely. Certainly. Almost certainly. Almost definitely. This entire place is almost definitely cursed in some way. Which makes it certainly fascinating, doesn't it? What kind of person would come up with a curse to protect a place like this?
We should leave it alone.
It may be some sort of burial ground, perhaps, or an entrance to subterranean culture. Who knows?
Very
Subterranean
possible.
culture, you say?
Well.
I actually do have a relevant lore to that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Try it.
Done.
Kobolds being a sneaky underground thing have a bunch of bolt holes. No, I'm not doing lore kobold.
Okay, no, I just realized this whole time I do have lore linguistics.
Let me do mine, then you can do yours.
He goes first.
I'd like to try to use lore underground.
Okay, give me a secret check.
This is exciting.
I was too caught up in looking at the decipher writing action that I didn't pay attention that I had fucking linguistics this whole time.
All
right.
So, obviously, kobolds aren't the only underground society. What do you got? Like Drow and the Duergar,
mole people,
dangerous things they are. Even once rumored, like weird mushroom guys that used to live underground. All great psychic. You're obviously not able to tell exactly what this is, or what kind of people might be here, especially since it's on a different night. But you can tell for certain that this isn't like any of the ones that you're familiar with. Like it's not Drow riding, it's not Duergar riding. It's just nothing that you are intimately familiar with. In like a positive aspect, like if it was an underground civilization, it's not the normal ones that you can think of off the top of your head.
Oh, like I was trying to see if I could find any of the telltale signs of it being like a hidden entrance or something. Like that's what I was looking for.
100%, absolutely. This is a hidden entrance. There's like you can see where it kind of scrapes and moves a little bit. like where it's moved in the past. It looks like it hasn't moved in a very long time. Usually there's some kind of like command word or trigger or switch or lever, and you're not really seeing anything like that in the immediate vicinity without searching around. But that's, yeah, this is definitely covering something up.
Now we find out what John knows, and I'm excited because we have to translate it from
Oh
this
God, we
to
have
John to John
translate
to
it from
common.
British.
Yeah, let me get that blind roll.
John.
Oh, I can't click the word. I guess I click the +8 then? Yeah, okay.
So this isn't a script that you've ever seen, but the kind of like rhythm and cadence of it makes a little bit of sense. Sorry, dog. It would definitely take time to translate it, just by kind of brute forcing it. You don't think you'd be able to come up with something on the fly.
All in all caps with lots of exclamation mark like deals. That's probably
It's got emojis in it.
Yeah, like you can definitely tell like where the sentences kind of start and end. So it's like a couple of sentences around it, but you have no idea what it says. So that's going to take a little time for you to figure out.
If you'd like the decipher writing thing, this would probably count as either a cipher or a spy master's code, which would be expert or master. So the DC would be that's 20 and 25, right? Or is that
a little bit
30
different?
and 35?
What are you trying to roll against it? Like, what's your?
In this case, it would be society for a text in a language you don't know.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. At least kind of get the idea of it.
And this usually takes 1 minute per page of text, but might take longer, typically an hour per page.
Yeah,
if you're doing a cipher.
It's definitely going to take a lot of time for you to do here.
We'll watch your back.
Okay, well, I can try doing it, and if they decide to smash it over halfway through, then I'm fine with it.
All right.
Can Dr. Cliff help him?
So you kind of get to work at translating this. You start working. It's definitely starting to get nightfall. Is this something you want to work through the night on, or like what do you want to do?
I have specialize.
Specialize. All right. So you spend all night just kind of pushing on this. How like are you like what's your time frame here? Like, are you gonna go to bed when you're tired, or are you gonna try to just knock?
I'll give it 4 hours.
Okay. So you kind of like do a once over for 4 hours. You get like maybe a quarter of the way around, and you're still not really sure if you've made any progress. You've got like sort of an idea of some of the, definitely not like the grammar or even like translating letter by letter, but maybe kind of like the cadence of the language. So it's something that you might need to spend like a couple of days on even.
Pig Latin, unbreakable.
Can I basically give what I've already done to the would he be a professor?
Doctor.
Yeah. So he snatches it up and is like, "Oh, this is fascinating. I'm not scared of this at all. Perhaps you and I should work together in the future and decipher this completely."
Perhaps we should mark this as something we can come back to in a bit. Or we could just push it over. Like,
nope. Please don't damage.
Yeah.
I beg of you, please do not damage this.
Absolutely not. Let's we should leave it for now then, right?
I kind of want to see how easy this is just to lift up real quick. Like, real quick, like
Yeah.
inch or two up. Okay, this is easy enough to move. Set it
Ease
back
it down, yeah.
Yeah.
Not slam it or anything. Okay, I'll help with that.
Just spike it. Okay, in that case, give me some athletic check.
Here we go.
20 sound good? Yeah, 20 sounds good.
I'll tell you, you're not going to be able to assurance your way into it. Yeah.
Damn it.
I'm gonna try. I can't assurance it, but I'll just roll. Might as well. Shit, where are my feet? Oh, there.
Roderick's kind of just sitting back and saying,
Have we rolled above a 10, any of us?
So you lean down, like you're able to get purchase on it because you can kind of slip your fingers in into the dark crevasse underneath. Both of you try to lift it. You kind of get some like dangerous creak, and like you hear some rocks popping underneath it as it starts to like move and slide. It doesn't seem to be easy to lift at all. And the doctor starts freaking out. He's like, "Oh no! Oh no! Oh!"
Sorry, just checking. You know, okay, so it does kind of feel like it's there's a different kind of a trigger to this. I just like lifts up easy, you know.
I think it slides.
So typically you think that you could probably like lift it or slide it. It would probably take a little more manpower. You also think you could just bust it.
Well, we shouldn't bust it. Like,
yeah, but those aren't really good ideas.
Ezek is
the script. What's the other thing?
He's going to like look around for that trigger or switch, like just kind of scour the area.
Sure. Give me one of them perception checks while they're doing their. This is kind of like next day kind of deal because if you spend all night,
4 hours.
Yeah, John doing the thing. Let him sleep in a little bit.
What a workout. What do you mean more manpower? This is me and Samo is the most manpower you'll get from town.
Lodigan's all sweaty now and needs to take off his shirt.
God.
Where have I read that before? Actually, I haven't read that.
So, Zezek, you look around a little bit and you know with certainty that there's no kind of physical trigger to this, it seems. From what you do know, going back on your underground knowledge, there's probably some kind of like command word or phrase to get this to move. That or whatever's mechanical is underneath it only. So like you can open and close it from under it, but you can't do it from the top.
Okay, that's neat. I might have a trick for that, but no, it requires that I have at least one hand free, and I just don't think I can single hand lift this. You know.
I mean, maybe do a couple of push-ups, come back the next day.
Let's do it. Let's do 8 hours of push-ups. We'll be back tomorrow morning, all refreshed and ready to lift things. Or maybe we should just come back with special equipment. What do you think?
Well, I mean that, or we could also recruit some NPCs for this. Like Pauline is.
Pauline seems strong, right?
Yeah, I mean you could definitely come back out here with a team, for sure.
Yeah. This is something that seems like it's not going anywhere, right?
It's at least Cliff is fine. We can at least bring him back to the base. The immediate things are anybody talk to Dex that Cliff is fine? We should probably talk to him.
Okay.
Roderick would probably be the one to do it since he's the one who made the deal.
Okay.
Zez would probably be the one to call it in.
Well, y'all figure that shit out. Then let me know.
Yeah, you two handle the comms and stuff. We're just here doing man stuff.
Flexing.
It's just man stuff. Pillar man stuff.
So, Zezek wouldn't let Roderick be the one to tell, or to radio in to...
They'd have to go back down to the van, like at the foot of the mountain. Like, how far did we have to walk to get here?
Just like a couple of miles kind of thing. It was a good chufty hike.
like Zezek has to go down anyways because he has the keys to turn on the van to turn on the radio. But being small, he could be taken by a large bird, so he'd want somebody to go with him.
The two of you can go down to the van and then call it in.
Casual Castlevania bird from nowhere.
Just picks him up and carries him off like a rabbit.
Bitch! What? Did we hear something?
A lot of angry kobolds swearing and gunshots.
Gunshots, yeah. Don't shoot it while you're in the air, no!
Okay, so yeah, he'd be saying like I'll just screw it. I'd say so that Clifford fella seems like he was an interesting individual.
Says,
Like kind of trying to play it off as though he's just talking into an open mic accidentally.
Okay.
Sure seems fine and healthy, but you know, definitely can't survive out here on his own, so offered to take him back over to our place up north at Beacon.
So you hear like the line kind of click on and then off a couple of times in like a quiet acknowledgement.
All right.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished.
All right. So what's your plan from here?
I guess we got to go back.
Yeah, it's not looking like we're able to really do a whole lot on the way back.
Yeah. We could try sliding it, but I doubt that's gonna do as much.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about like breaking something.
I don't want to break something either.
What's this nerd gonna do to you? Just cry?
I mean, yeah,
Shit, it's really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
We have to ride home with him, so
Just put him on the top.
Come on, we
He
can't
actually
bully him.
he actually has his own transportation.
Oh, what is it?
Oh yeah, that would be the tire tracks that were going up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what's he got?
It's just like a little. Oh shoot, what are they called? It's like a zip car kind of thing. It's like two people go in, and it's the most terrible nerdy car you could think of.
Is it possible?
Yeah, it's like the size of a smart car kind of thing.
With 3 wheels. You know? Is it possible to like transfer some fuel to the smart car from the smart car to our car and kind of tow it? Would that be good? Is that possible?
It would definitely slow you down. I don't think like you could. You absolutely could. But I think as deep as you guys are, like as close as you are running to fuel as it is, like you'll be able to make it back to base. That's no problem.
Okay, but can he? Does he have enough fuel?
Yeah, he has plenty. These little Reliant Robins will get you where you want to go.
Excellent.
But no, if like you tow him, it's gonna slow you down and kill your mileage enough that you may not make it back.
So even if we did transfer his fuel into our fuel tanks, it's not efficient.
Right.
Okay, so we can just drive next to each other.
Yeah.
Let's lead him.
Okay. So you're gonna head back to home base.
Yep, we're heading out.
All right. Generally speaking, who's gonna be in shotgun there? Because much like a road trip, you know, you're on cop duty if you're on shotgun and you deal with the radio and whatnot. So when you're in the van, who is on shotgun?
I'm trying to learn how to drive. Is it okay if I just kind of sit shotgun and watch? But like anyone else,
he'll never let you drive.
He'll never let me drive.
I'm trying to think because, yeah,
I haven't drank.
I'll have Lodigan in shotgun, and I'll be teaching him like the radio etiquette and like showing him what I'm doing, like as I'm starting the car and whatnot.
This is a gear shift sort of thing. It's an automatic.
Oh yeah, like it's probably 100% a manual.
Ooh, yeah, it's okay. I don't know how to drive either of them in real life, so just
Me neither.
Yay! Our make believe boys are gonna figure it out.
Is
Okay.
his tiny baby car enough to fit me in it?
Yeah. He's like, he insists on listening to like basically human music all the way back then.
Oh.
Human music.
So it's just like weird like prog stuff.
And music.
So what you're saying is he doesn't want to discuss research notes
Oh no, he absolutely does. It's just this
with with musical accompaniment.
right. Like, you ever get in the car with someone and they're like, "Oh, I only listen to classical," and then they put in like the world's shittiest CD. This is that guy. But yes, no, he will absolutely discuss some research notes with you. So that being said, why don't you and Lodigan and Zezek give me perception checks?
Sure thing.
On my percepting from the back.
Yeah, like I mean, you're kind of driving like side by side here, so you can.
Oh, you want it hidden? No, this is
No,
fine,
it doesn't
16.
matter.
Yeah.
Oh, mine was hidden anyway. Oh, I I pressed the eyeball. That was okay.
Yeah,
That's
makes
what
it
that
hidden.
is.
Give me just a quick minute.
I'm convinced we haven't rolled above a 10 all session. Like, just looking
Oh.
at all of our visible rolls.
I think I rolled a really good perception check for me once. I rolled a 14. That's the highest I ever rolled. I'm feeling Foundry's tiny bit cursed. Just a tiny
It
bit.
might be cursed. Maybe it just loves me.
Oh, maybe it's the this tablet thing. It's holding all our good rolls hostage.
Oh no,
Maybe it's
Zezek did
Maybelline.
a 12 once.
Oh, hey.
Oh, and then there was a 14. Yeah.
Yeah, 14 was my highest, I think.
Okay. So as you're camping out, actually I guess I should have had all of you roll, but it doesn't matter. So as you're camping out for the day, you can hear some kind of shuffling off in the branches, like away from your camp. Give me just a second. So if the rest of you want to give me perception checks too, that'd be groovy.
Not the people who've already rolled, right?
Right.
Hey, 15 bros. Ah, shit, you rolled like a...
Yeah,
Wait.
I rolled a 5.
Yeah, Jesus. You're actually trained better in this.
Yeah, I have. Wait, why do I have expert? Why do I have expert? What the hell?
Fighter's got expert, right?
Huh. I guess. I mean, yeah, I didn't even touch that thing. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I have a bad feeling about if we mess around with that fucking rune thing without knowing what we're doing.
I'd like to bring... I think Evie is sort of into this sort of thing, right?
Yeah. I think, Evie should be able to figure stuff out.
I feel Miss Evie will very much enjoy this sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, I really want to be in there, but...
We can join her, maybe. Can we pick up Evie?
True. Okay. Yeah, we could have another escort mission.
She'd escort them.
So,
well, I mean, first we had Doretta.
Yeah,
Doretta.
So you can definitely hear something kind of rumbling around in the bushes to the south.
Rumbling. You do not own any token with it.
Okay, now see. Fuck! Hold on.
Yeah, I can't see with my special eyes.
I can see in the dark.
It's still like getting dark. Like it's not dark yet. Like your general deal is like you drive like 8 or 10 hours and then chill.
Oh, there we are.
Should be able to place
I
yourself
like it.
somewhere in that camp wherever you want to be.
Kids on this bed.
Tree.
Oh yeah, trees. We're hanging, right? As a bat, my natural inclination is to hang.
Zezik gets to sleep in the van, and whoever wins rock, paper, scissors gets one of the seats in the back.
Well, here, hang on. How do I summon your van?
Oh god, the van is going to be so large on this map.
It comes with a whistle.
No,
You just
I
blow
know.
on the whistle.
Well, it should be.
Like twice that size, easy. Yeah.
There we go.
I do have a question for you. Would you be able to put the van as like, I know how some people have familiars, like that way I could summon it and move it?
I think you've got access to. No, you don't. Hold.
There we go.
Let's stick it like here. I don't know. I really wish it was. Hang on. Maybe I can do it like this. Stand by. 1 sec.
Sure. Who made dinner?
I mean, who made dinner the entire way here?
Yeah, who can cook? I guess. You have my
Who?
internal.
Us.
Oh, that's a fat bust.
Haha, chode van.
Wait, were you allowed to say that on stream?
I did.
If we can't, if saying chode is wrong, I don't want to be right.
I don't know these rules. I didn't even read their terms of service. I mean, I figured I know how to cook some, at least,
Okay.
you know, being on a farm. But
Please stop spinning
Yeah.
the bed.
You spin me. There we go. Kind of crooked. Put it there. There we go.
Yeah.
What do you make, Mr. Farm Man?
I mean, like, you know, farm stuff. Actually, ugh.
Farm stuff.
Well, I mean, like, but I can't word. Oh my god, like,
That's
you know,
okay,
biscuits
that's
and gravy
okay.
are like real good, but a
You
little
know.
harder with like a, you know, this kind of a setting. There's no.
Yeah,
So,
like
guys, I'm gonna cook some corn. You just remove the shuck off. There you go. Have some corn.
I feel like we could grill it a little, but you know, put some butter on. That sounds nice.
Yeah.
I can only make canned spaghettios. I'm not a good dad.
Oh god, not the spaghetti again.
I wasn't the one who cooked all the time. You see.
So, on this teeny tiny, you can absolutely hear something kind of flying around in the bushes here. I don't know. I just made you guys roll perception, but that's gonna let you guys kind of get ready for it, and then we'll do it again for initiative.
Sure.
Because I fucked.
Oh yeah, we can roll initiative for that, I guess.
Yeah. So remember, before you roll initiative, you want to right click yourself and go aggro.
Oh yeah. Aggro.
Yeah, then I lose where. Oh, initiative's right there. Duh. We are rolling it.
Yeah. So generally, you're gonna roll perception for that.
Yeah.
You can be sneaky.
Damn it! Oh, these rolls.
I'm trying to find out if there's any way to double the size of this map here.
Yeah.
Okay, it still did it blind, even though I specifically said public.
Can I deception pretend not to notice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not for initiative. Like,
Okay,
your
that's for-
perception. Yeah.
Okay. What can I do for this? Just perception, I guess.
All right. I'm gonna change something. I don't know what it's gonna do.
Hold on to your butts.
Perfect.
Holy shit! That's a roll. That's a initiative roll.
My bad.
My quest. Okay, there you go. Go ahead and reposition yourselves wherever you want to inside the camp.
I think it was this tree.
Yeah, you were that tree. What is it? Lodigan was that tree.
I'll go here. I think this is a close
You'll go
tree.
that tree.
Yeah, this is a close tree, right? Well, I want to be close by the fire.
I was not here when you guys figured out how to do fucking dark vision. So how do you do that?
Double right click yourself. Go to vision. Do you have dark vision or?
I have dark vision. Yeah.
Okay. Just set your bright vision distance to like 9,000. Not bright light radius, but bright vision. And
bright vision distance.
Yep. And then hit update token.
That sounds about right. Just in the tree.
And that'll give you that bright vision, dark vision, like whatever you can see.
I grew up being a fucking dirt digger in some rat tunnels, so.
Is Dr. Cliff with us? Should we protect him?
Yeah, so the minute that there's any sign of a danger, you turn around and he's just not fucking there. Like,
shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a good hider.
Yeah, he just disappeared. You figured this is the only way that he's survived this long on his own.
It's a special skill.
But you do absolutely get to see some boys.
Is it the phantoms?
It is not. So you hear like a low kind of guttural groan in the distance, and you can see these kind of figures shambling towards you. Give me who got that initial perception check?
29.
Yeah, that's good. Give me a religion check.
I got 26. I can do
good.
religion.
That's good enough too.
Oh boy, we're gonna figure out what these guys are. I stand corrected. You know what? I have hero points. Can I?
Yeah,
I have
absolutely.
2 hero points. I'm gonna reroll this.
Ooh, how
Okay.
Are you gonna heroically determine the religion of these.
Yeah. What the fuck is you? And then I fall off the fucking tree. What the fuck is you?
What the fuck is? So you can definitely tell it's some flavor of undead.
Oh boy.
But you're just not entirely certain what. As they're starting to swarm around.
Yeah, I just say, oh, be careful. They're undead. I don't know what flavor, but they're undead.
Bear with me. I've got like a handful of, if they get into a random encounter, this is what I throw at things.
That's fair.
And then I bounce them for the wrong number of party. So.
Oh no. Are we supposed to have like 1 extra? I don't remember.
I bounce this for 4 for some reason because I'm real smart.
Yeah, just like
but that's what.
we'll be fine. Whoa, that's a big one.
Look at that handsome boy.
What? I don't
Look at
see anything.
2 boys. Don't worry. Do you have light? Yeah. light
Well,
vision?
I mean, I have my light vision on, but I wouldn't have had my torch on or anything.
You've got. Do you have dark vision or dim vision or anything?
Nope. At least as far as I'm aware, I do not have any of those. I just have my light on, like I had a torch on, but I wouldn't have had that on in this case.
Hang on.
Gosh, Roddy, you're at your 6. At your 6, there's a lot of them.
So yeah, like everything being shown over here, I don't see nothing. Oh, okay. Now everything's. Oh, that's a big dude.
Yeah, you got a fire going. You can see some stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So let me get these guys out.
Still first.
Wow, they rolled really well.
Damn.
I'm still second. Where's the... Oh, there. Yeah, I remember now. Combat tracker. Right click.
Yeah, if you right click that fist, it'll pop it out.
Can you make it smaller?
Don't look like
I
you're
think
able
it's
to.
just the
You can
size
pop
it
it out.
is.
You can pop it out though. Wait, there's two brutes?
Toots.
I'm gonna say I don't. Oh, yeah, he must be right around there because I don't see him.
Oh yeah, he's like off in the corner. Is that...
So Zezik is going to ask what the hell these things are before taking aim at this one.
When the big ones appeared, oh god, they're all undead.
Yeah, so it's a group of like 4 or 5 of them, and then 2 very large. They look almost like they're stitched together. Just lumbering giants just start slogging through the fen towards. Anyway, let's go.
Okay, so them being undead, does shoot for the head count as them having a weak spot?
Not so much.
Like, I'm asking for the purpose of one of my feats.
What feature?
Hunter's Edge Precision.
So I don't
It's
think
ineffective against creatures that lack vital organs or weak points.
Yeah, so I don't think that explicitly says undead. Like undead don't have like the blanket precision damage immunity anymore. They're immune to a shitload of other stuff, but they're not just automatically immune to that.
Yeah, some of them
Okay.
do, but like not all of them, right?
Right. So the best I can tell you is fire and see what happens. And I'm sorry, can you ping who that was on one more time for me? Oh, perfect. Okay.
Nice.
So that's definitely going to be a hit.
And I should have 2 more in there that I didn't seem to add in the macro.
2 more what?
2 more damage.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so just as these... This terrible little ghoul just jumps out from the bushes and is like, ha! And then you shoot him straight in the forehead.
Yeah, crossbow ace gives me...
2 more, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the wrong button. And then I'll just take 2 more off.
That one is pretty harsh.
Okay. Is that all 3 actions?
I'm going to reload, and that'll be my 3rd action.
Alright, Lodigan.
Right. Lodigan's gonna make his way here. Oh, whoops, sorry, that's not the right one. His first action. And his second action, he kind of taps Samo's maul with his hand, and these like golden cracks appear on it. He gives you the magic weapon on your maul. So it's a +1 striking maul now. And that's all 3 of my actions. Let me end my turn.
Sweet. What does striking do again?
Striking gives you you're fine. I just want to see you do that power attack with it, man.
Yeah.
I want to see them dice.
Yeah. You might just have. Oh yeah, okay. Extra weapon dice. That's right.
Oh, you actually didn't know. It's just one extra weapon die.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, like I actually couldn't remember what striking did.
Sorry, I'm trying to find their information.
No worries. No worries.
Oh, there it is. I was looking for the speed and couldn't. But these things do move with just an unnatural speed.
Unnatural. They're fast.
It's gonna be to there.
Damn, that's fast.
Oh god, there they are. Oh,
Yep.
Oh shit.
And this thing just leaps over the van to start clawing its ass.
That's a miss, me undead boyo.
All right. So Chungus.
God, the big ones.
Chung guy.
The Chung guy. Or looming up on Roderick, like you're trying to wiggle out of your sleeping bag, and you get out of it just as these guys start to show up.
Oh!
Can you like click on your token and then move with arrow keys? Yes, you
Sure
can.
can. You can WASD it too.
Oh, you can?
Yep.
Neat.
Roderick, this fellow's gonna reach down with his big old fucking fist.
Bastard. That's a miss.
Okay.
Thank frick.
Thank God for that level up, because that just gave me from 19 to 20.
Alright, John.
That's a big wall of text. Delay.
Okay. Wait, can I? Ooh, I can. Sorry, I'm fucking with GUI stuff.
That's okay.
And imagine Jan was sleeping up in a tree, just not even with a tent, just up on a branch, and then has seen the whole thing down and is just stooped over, watching for the perfect moment.
Oh god, they're coming. They're so fast.
So that's all 3 actions for him.
Oh, thank goodness he can't do extra things.
Yeah, these boys are pretty quick. How are you guys getting the move?
No. Which move? Like this? It's ruler on your,
Yeah.
and then you space bar to move it automatically after.
Ruler and then spacebar.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. See, neat. I just don't know
Gotcha,
how
okay.
to. Yeah. I just don't know how to make it like stop in the place. Like in
You click
points.
every time or middle? No.
No, I don't know how to like.
So
Oh.
hold control. And as you're holding control, just click again.
Oh, cool! Thanks.
And then when you get to the end of it, hit space. It's a
Okay.
little.
That's neat. This fella reached right at me. Oh yeah, let me subtract the spell slot.
I guess here's where I will objection.
Okay.
So in between those two. Can you do that on the tracker somewhere?
Yeah, just be moving
Yeah, I
your
gotcha.
initiative 13. Yeah.
I
Hey,
got
we're
their lengths
flanking.
slightly out of order, but whatever.
Problem. We're flanking.
Yeah, so this guy darts past,
Um,
and you drop down right behind.
yes. And I'm going to. I guess I can't do it this way. I wonder if you just click the action, if it will do the roll for you. No, it does not.
Yeah, some of them do.
Yeah.
Athletics.
Yep. 19 versus their reflex DC.
Nope. It drops like a rock.
Hey,
Okay, well.
extra flat-footed.
Okay, well, now that it's on the ground, I'm gonna stomp its fucking head in
Hey,
Excellent.
unarmed attack.
and miss.
Oh no.
And that's all 3 that I got.
Okay. But you do manage to sweep this thing down, and it's lying flailing at you. So I got some of these guys out of order, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Samo. Oh god, this.
Yeah, no, it was that dude first.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh god, they're.
No, it's him.
I'm concerned for Zez. He's surrounded.
All right, I should be. Yeah, okay, 25. Let's stride on this way. Let's.
Hey, Ted, just a second. As you get right here,
Nope.
this dude tries to claw at your ankles, but he's
Oh.
on his ass, so it's not too effective.
It's not like a -2 to attack when you're
Yeah.
attacking from flat-footed.
Oh
god.
27.
Oh gosh.
I mean, that
still-
still hits.
Okay.
Okay, see, I wasn't too sure if you could actually attack when you're prone like that.
Yeah, it's
you-
now we
you
know.
can, yeah.
Now we know.
Yeah, now we know. Okay, 10. All right, 10.
10 damage, and you need to make a fortitude save.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh wait, no, that was a modifier.
Woo, you just got it. So you can, as it claws over your leg, like you kind of stumble a little bit, but you can feel it trying to like sap your life force just directly out of you. But you're doing okay. So keep on keeping on.
All right, let's finish up the movement. Definitely yell out and watch for those fuckers. And let's go ahead and do this knockdown.
Against a big guy.
Big guy. So I have
For
to make a
you.
weapon attack. And then that.
Make an attack to knock foe off balance, and then okay. On big boy.
Big boy, right
Yeah,
next
that
to
hits.
me.
He's real slow.
Oh,
He's real big. So that first hit does hit.
Wonderful. Okay, let's roll damage. Then I need to roll another d12 for because of the striking.
It's also a +1 extra to hit.
Oh, it is a +1. Oh, wait, no, I already have a +1 to hit.
Oh, yeah, then that doesn't stack.
Yeah, that almost like the D12 does for sure.
Yeah, the D12 absolutely doubles though.
All right, and because of the trip, I will quote unquote roll a 20 for athletics against his, as we just figured out, what was it? Reflex save?
Reflex, yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, he's big and slow and unwieldy. He hits the ground and like you can, like the entire ground shakes when his fat undead ass crashes into it.
Nice. And that is all 3 for me.
All right, nice. Rudder, you struggle out and get out of your sleeping bag just in time.
So, yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this in the slightest. So, Roderick rolls out of his sleeping bag and pulls out his tarot cards. And the first card that he draws is the Sun. And so, as a result, He's going to throw a flaming sphere.
Okay, just give me like a small little circle template. I'll make a thing for it later. Just a little bitty one. There you go. You should be able to move that, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Right.
If I recall, this one is just strictly in spaces.
Right. He gets a basic reflex save, which he is not very good. Yeah. Is there any consequence on a crit fail?
It doesn't say.
Double
It just-
damage. If it's basic, then it just takes double damage.
Yeah, all it says is that if it succeeds, it takes no damage.
Oh, if it succeeds.
Does it say it's a basic reflex save, or is it just a regular reflex save?
Basic reflex
Basic.
save.
Yeah, it takes double.
Yeah. Takes double.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So let's see that damage.
So
10!
Yeah, 10 fire damage.
Yeah. So as it hits the ground, you conjure up a little fireball right on its head, and it's kind of beating around and slamming into the ground, trying to put itself out.
And then utilizing my third action, I'm gonna try to get the fuck out of the way. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Was that a step or a move?
What's the difference in this instance?
Hang on, I'm in the cheese stick zone.
5-foot step
it
doesn't
is
provoke.
5 foot
Yep.
only, but won't provoke attack of opportunities.
Right.
Then it's just a step then, because I'm only moving 5 feet.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and hit intern when you're ready. Which I think for you is on the combat tracker. Yeah.
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 I realized that I did a fucky wucky last turn and used Hunter's Aim, which would be 2 actions. So my gun is currently not loaded.
Oh god. Is there a way you could step away from there and get closer to me?
I actually do have something for this.
Okay.
I'm
As
going
long as there's
to
something.
use running reload,
Woo!
which lets me reload my weapon on the move. I can take a stride, step, or sneak, then interact to reload as 1 action.
It's pretty
That's
good.
really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
Like,
wow.
yeah, like that is what's going to let Zezek be a run and gun character. And this is where he's really going to take off. So, as much as I want to run, like, he saw somebody get swung at over here as they tried to move. And he's not as tanky as Samo, so he doesn't really want to take his chances. So I'm going to just take a step this way.
Okay.
Nice.
Reload my gun. Fire a basic shot at this guy. And then I'm going to running reload again.
I love it.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Where you headed?
Let's pop
I'm
that
gonna make this
shot
shot.
off first. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Make sure to turn off Hunter's Aim.
To hell. Yeah, you kind of stumble a little bit when you're trying to reload and you pull the trigger and it just goes click. So nothing,
Oh no.
nothing there.
Yes, I'm going to running reload again.
Better.
4 was a big level for you, I see.
Oh yeah, it was really good. Like, I can move out of the way and Hunter's shot each turn. It's so good.
It's my turn, I guess. I'm going to take one swing on this guy with a halberd.
Right, he is flat-footed.
Sweet. Strike 9, 18.
That is a hit.
Or damage. Only 4. And I'm gonna take a second attack.
Why were you rolling so low?
I don't know, man. Only 4 damage. Not second attack. Fucking this cantrip I never got to use. Oh shoot! Whoops. I have to click the icon. There you go. So it's a DC 19 Fortitude save on this same guy.
Okay.
Oh, he's fine. It takes half damage, I think, right?
Yeah, half damage on a basic. It's only no damage on a critical.
Yeah, so 2 damage. So 4 and 2, 6 damage overall. That's all his actions, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Alright. The ghoul.
Oh, ghouls are coming.
Yeah, he's gonna try to chase after Zezik if he can. So 1 action.
Now, fuck off.
Stay away from him!
And you got some claws
Miss.
and some jaws.
And I think I just hit 21 AC. Ha! That misses.
Alright.
Aha!
Nice. Well, you managed to fend him off with your gun just as you're trying to skitter away.
He bites at your gun.
Get some big old
Not
teeth
my
marks.
fan, it's my gun. Like, I'd rather they just hit me because there's somebody else that can fix me.
Big boy stands up.
I
damn.
will swing.
Okay, go for it.
Is he still flat-footed for that attack? though?
He is still flat-footed during the stand-up attempt. Yes.
Sweet.
That is a hit.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not that one. Not that one. That was a roomie.
I
There
did
we
not see it. Oh, it's a big one.
Nice.
And then
Nice.
another D12.
Extra D12. Nice. An 8.
Thick damage.
Thick damage.
Yeah, so you just like cave in his chest, which is unfortunate because he's still standing up and nearly pulls your maul away from you.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
And he just reaches down this fist, which is about the size of you, and tries to put it in your face.
Oh, thank fuck.
Very unsuccessfully.
Oh, shit.
His buddy is going to lumber around here.
Uh-oh.
And he's going to take a shot at Jan.
Oh, he can reach from there?
Uh-huh.
Holy damn. Oh yeah, it's 10 feet.
Okay, that still hits even with the dodge.
Okay. And he slaps you to here. Like, the force of this blows is hard enough
Oh
to
damn.
knock you off
He
your feet.
moves you.
And then he turns around and throws an uppercut at Sam. Which I think is a miss.
Yep, that's a miss. God, so they have really long reach.
Yeah. So Dub, if you click your character and then hit the little, yeah, you got it. I forget who was the only one I discovered. This system is really cool.
I didn't know if it was going to remove it for the zombie or for me, so I didn't press it immediately.
Legit. Lodigan, you have a friend.
Woo! Is that flanking? Or does it have to be over
he's,
here?
He's not. He'd have to be over one. Do you want it to be flanking for some reason? I mean,
Strike!
he's not gonna.
No.
Okay.
Okay. No.
Got some jaws.
That hits.
Alright. Got that, and I need
It's
you
a-
to make 2 different fort saves.
2 different ones.
2 different fort saves.
Can I just type -7 at the 54 to make it automatically subtract? For my life, can I type -7?
No.
There's a little, button right next to the 7 that you could just.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Yeah, it's okay.
Bam! I took it.
And 2 fort saves, please.
Oh god. Let's see. Where are my saves? Where are the saves?
On the side of the sheet.
Far left side.
Far left. Okay. It says ability scores. Are the saves there?
Yeah, so it's right below initiative.
Oh fuck! I was looking at my. I forgot that actual shit. So here you go. 2, you say?
2 of them, yes. 2 of them. Alright, so whatever this guy has on his jaws, doesn't feel real great. Like he sinks his teeth into you, you pull it away. There's definitely some kind of like rancid just shit all over his teeth. And you really don't want that in your bloodstream. Which is this empowers you to swat away his claw attack before it gets in.
My fucking shirt! I just got that fixed!
Alright, this white's gonna stand up. So John and Lodigan, well, John's reaction's down, but Lodigan, you can hit him.
I don't have the reaction.
Oh, you don't have that, right? Okay, so it's a fighter.
Yeah.
In that case, we'll do 1 for Lodigan, 2 for Jan. Jan's looking tasty.
Stop.
No, stop, don't.
What's
hits?
your... Okay.
Unless the +2 AC carries over for your entire turn, which I doubt.
No. Nope, it's against the triggering attack. And I also need a fort save. You guys should probably just put fort save on your hotbar for this fight. It's like goddamn everything does it.
Can I just drag it?
I think...
I can't. It's okay, it's literally on the left of the sheet anyway.
Okay, so so with just one swipe, you can feel it just kind of suck away at your soul somewhat.
Wig it.
Let's see. So you are drained 1.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I think you can just add that in as a status effect. And you also lose a number of hit points equal to your level times the drain value. So you take 4 extra damage.
Oh god, that's terrible.
And your max hit points also go down by 4.
I can't even see a thing to do that.
Right-click your character, and then it's the middle right bit, and then left-click on drained.
That's at the far right, second from the top.
Yeah, it might actually automatically do it.
Yeah, if you click it once, yeah, you could just keep applying levels if you keep clicking them, but it should automatically do everything for you.
Yep. Just out of curiosity, put it to 2. I mean, you'll go back down. I'm not gonna... yeah, it's automatically adjusting your hit points, but it's not applying the current damage. So if you right-click that, it'll put you down to drain 1, and then you just need to take 4 more damage.
Okay, I already signed the damage.
Okay, alright, sick. And these are gonna swipe at you again.
Stop it. I'm right here.
Yeah, no good. Let's see. Got 3 tasty targets. 1, 2, and 3. It's Jan.
Uh-oh.
So we're gonna move here.
Oh god, he's flagged.
Yeah, so this is gonna be 2 less on the AC. It's a hit, but probably not a crit.
No.
That is not a hit?
It's not a crit.
Oh, it's not a... Okay. So you need to take that and then make 2 fort saves.
Wait a second. What level are these creatures? I don't think it matters, but
Yeah.
I am not flat-footed against them if they are my level or lower.
You're not flat-footed. I don't think this is gonna matter in this case.
It doesn't.
That's handy.
That's a cool ability.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially the way that I DM. I like to have a lot of little things, but that's just me. And then 2 fort saves, please, sir.
Oh no, don't make it trained. No, don't make it legendary. No.
You can right-click it to make it go down. Oh no!
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Do you have like hero
So-
points you want to use?
Yeah. Okay. So welcome to Ghoul Fever.
Ah, shit!
No, it's
that
not.
sounds horrible.
But the first stage of it doesn't do anything. But it also puts a paralyze on you.
Where is...
Right. So it's your turn. So you'll make another fort save, and if you fail this one, then the DC gets better. But you're good. Okay, wait. What does the incapacitation tag mean?
It means if they're your level or higher, their degree of success is 1 higher. I think that's
It's Pathfinder's version of legendary resistances. It's so that you can't instantly kill a boss.
There's that, by the way.
Of more than twice the effects. Okay. Or a creature of higher level than the item creature. Okay. Okay, so you're actually not paralyzed because you didn't critically fail that.
Thank goodness.
So yeah, go ahead and take your turn.
I think I will just...
Yep.
I'm gonna take my chances over yonder, and this is where I also say, fuck you nerds. I'm over here now, and I'm
That's
gonna...
good.
This guy. In fact, I'm gonna trip him. I'm gonna
Wait,
wreck it.
How far did you move just then?
I moved 10 and then 10 again.
Okay.
So that's 2 actions.
Gotcha.
And then this one is just athletics versus his reflex.
That's a crit success.
Don't know what happens in the crit
I
success.
think they take 1d6 bludgeoning damage on a trip
That makes sense.
success.
Cool.
Here, let me... Yeah.
Yeah, so this giant monster just does a full flip and lands on his face.
You Three Stooges him.
Right. Alright, intern when you're ready.
I was looking, I don't think... Like, it automatically applied flat-footed whenever I turned to Oh yeah, paralyzed shouldn't even be on.
Yeah, you're not paralyzed at all. Still drained. That's gonna take a while to...
That part scares me.
Yeah,
looking bad.
Each time you get a full night's rest, your drain value decreases by 1.
Okay. This isn't like a bleed thing where it happens every turn, right?
Right. No, it's just
Okay, good.
yeah, just a little bit weaker. Your max hit points are a little bit down. It's not too bad.
It's like 3.5 level drain, but doesn't immediately send you into a death spiral.
Right. Yeah. Let's see. Roderick, you need a friend.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I'm quite content.
Reh. 22
it.
might hit. That's gonna be 5 damage. I need a fort save. Oh, you barely shake that. Like you almost feel like it's gonna just rip your soul right out of your body. You gulp that back down. But you do take the 5 damage, and then it's Samo's turn.
All right. How healthy is this dude looking next to me? Healthy enough?
Well, you know, it's really relative.
True.
But he does look like he's kind of starting to fall apart at the seams.
Yeah, I was just trying to think like a normal attack or power attack. Let's do a normal little boop on him. Where's my buttons? See it? Okay, good. He is flat foot. Let's do a normal little boop on him.
That is a critical boop. Yeah. So you gently.
Oh,
good
God,
lord.
that's a boop.
That gets doubled 2. Just FYI.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what? That's 28 plus 22. 50 damage.
That guy, please die.
Yeah. Why don't you give me a little special crit mall description here? How you beat the shit out of this guy? What's
Okay.
your...
Well, kind of in the middle of his little what was it? Front flip or back flip to land on his face. Why did that button hit?
Whoops. He was
because I hit the one button. Oh, okay. That's right.
middle of a front flip, we'll say.
Okay, middle of front flip. Complete golf swing straight to his face. Like in the middle of the flip.
Excellent. So he flips back upwards and is standing upright, but is missing his head. As it's just like not clear across the field. And he slowly just slumps over.
Probably what? Somewhere over here's just a big ol' head.
Probably somewhere in the stratosphere. I mean, that was a hell of a hit.
All right. Step 2, or quite literally, step 2.
Mhm.
And let's do another swing on this other big ol' guy. I keep opening the wrong thing. He's no longer flat-footed.
It's a hit. Alright, you catch him in his kneecap, and he just bends the wrong way. But he
Damn.
snaps it back in place and keeps coming after you. Roderick.
So Roderick's still holding the sun card, but he's going to do a little finger spin, and it's going to change into the moon card. And I am going to cast a first action 1. Where is it? I don't think that I need to do it, but I'm going to do it anyways.
Yeah.
I'm casting a level 2 heal.
Okay.
With all 3. Oh shit! No wait, I can't do that with 3 actions. So instead of that,
How many actions is reach spell?
1. All meta magics are 1 action.
So you can.
I can't do a level 3.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
That's okay. That's my plan on my turn. To explode.
Looks like I don't need to.
Yeah, it hits everything.
Oh, your flamey fireball.
It dissipates.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am unable to sustain it, so it vanishes. But
What level is this?
2nd level.
Okay.
So I'm going to be rolling 2d8.
Yep.
On who?
Everyone.
Oh, you did the 3 action?
Yeah.
Oh wait, it
Nice.
automatically did. They
Yeah.
okay.
Just take away the
So-
last D8, I guess.
Can I instead say take away that 1, or should I just re-roll it all?
What was the? It's up to you. What was the last one on there? See it?
Yeah, the last one was a 6.
That's up to you. Either take away the 6 or reroll the whole thing. But you got to
I'm
take the
gonna
new one.
reroll the whole thing.
Okay. Got to take the new. Okay.
Hey, we all gain 7 hit points, and they have to do wisdom saves.
No, they have to make basic fortitude saves.
Oh, fortitude saves, not wisdom. That makes sense.
What's your DC?
20.
One fail, 7.
Yeah, he's fine. I think that's a crit fail. This is double damage.
Yes.
Yeah. So
So that'd be
14.
14.
Come on, game. Okay, there we go.
Just a regular fail.
I'm back to full health. Thank you.
Well, I clicked the wrong fucking one. Let me manually take that
Woof.
out.
Crit fail.
You know, these guys have some damn good fortitude to be getting crit fails.
Yeah, that guy's fine.
Yeah. Well,
Full damage.
yeah.
But not a crit fail.
So you do notice that it seems to fry the brute a lot worse than the other.
Fascinating.
Ooh.
Fucking positive damage destroys them.
Yeah, like he just does the thing and keeps clawing at his face.
I kind of like to imagine that when he does it, all the moonlight from above just gets a lot brighter.
Yeah, I like the tarot theme going on. It reminds me of Ogre Battle, like the old SNES one. I don't know if you played that.
A little bit.
Not a great game, not gonna lie. 64 is one of the best games ever created. But the SNES one wasn't great. But like you would occasionally like tarot cards that would give you different like one-shot spells and shit. This is pretty cool. Anyway, that was a three action nuke, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was pretty well, nuke heal nuke. Anyway, Zezek.
It's efficient.
How's this ghoul here looking?
Like a ghoul. He's not doing too great, honestly. Your knowledge of ghoul anatomy is not so great, but he's got a couple of bullet holes in him. His flesh is fried. He's definitely kind of sagging.
Are there any penalties for shooting at something up in your face with a ranged weapon?
Generally not. Sometimes it will trigger attacks of opportunity, depending on what the reaction is. Like, that and casting a spell and moving are usually your ways on where you're going to trigger something if something has something to trigger. I said something a lot, but you get me.
Yeah, I can tell you, for mine, it's manipulating an item, taking a stride action, or... Fuck, what was the third one? But yeah, basically like that.
I'm going to try to bring my rifle up to shoot him.
And fire away. Okay, yeah, so making a ranged attack will trigger yours, but doesn't trigger anything from this guy. That does miss them. He just kind of swats the barrel out of his face. Very gun-fu.
So I'm going to running reload, and I'm going to take another shot at him.
Okay. I'm assuming with a step.
Yeah.
that one goes wide, unfortunately. You're like wheel or woe, man, with your rolls. Like it's either really good or not so great.
Right? It's definitely a time.
Right, a lot of
Right. The nuke seems to work pretty well, and we still have some injured friends. Let's do a 3-action level 2 as well.
okay. All right, so what's your healing?
My healing is... Let me roll it real quick here. So 3rd level. My DC's 19. It's lower than Raw.
Okay.
So 2 actions. How do I...
Just click that healing.
There you go.
Yeah.
4. Delightful.
Oh man, well it's still gonna fry the shit out of most of these guys.
Yeah, and my 2 friends heal, and Samo heals. I'm already at max. He's
he
fine.
Crit succeeded.
I think he crit succeeded, so that
Yeah.
means he takes nothing. Uh, 22 succeeds for half, 16 fails for 4.
Three fails.
Fail, 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 yeah. DC 19.
I'm just gonna manually do it here.
Yeah.
So
That's my turn.
this guy next, just kind of face melt. So he just kind of like drops down and holds his head. And you hear like a tea kettle whistling for a second.
Oh,
And then he just flops over very unceremoniously.
oh, thank goodness. 1 down.
I was hoping it was this one.
He does like a ground dasher animation from the Tail series.
Sick.
But it's all gold and shit. It's my turn? I think I skipped mine already. My turn.
What? You just did a heal nuke, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
That's why I skipped my turn already.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
I finished my
Okay,
turn.
yeah, gotcha.
I hit the next turn rather, not skip. Sorry, it's like 6 a.m.
It's okay. It says it. Your friend's here.
Fuck off!
He wants to
No, go away.
jaw you a question. I think both of those missed.
No, quit trying to bite me.
Yeah, he just snaps like right over your head. He can't figure out how to bite something so short.
Nip, nip.
This fella is going to sock it to Sam.
Ooh, that hurts.
Not too much, though.
Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck. That's right. It pushes me. Damn it.
Yep, and he's
Oh.
gonna take another swing at you.
That's a miss.
All right, Lodigan, you're gonna get chewed on here.
Shoo.
And by chewed on, I mean this guy just rakes his claws in your back.
Yo, that is
pretty
almost
sure
a
that's-
crit. My AC is 22.
Oh, shit.
Oh! So it's not a crit, but it does hit. For 7, and I do a reaction, which is this, as he fucking recoils.
Requirements: you can bleed. Okay.
Yeah. He rigs
Legit.
it across me, and I'm like, bleed this golden shit, and I say, hey, fuck you, my shirt! This was Gucci!
All right.
DC 19.
Okay. Also, you need to make a fort save.
Yeah, I too will make a fort. We'll exchange saves. Fort. There you are.
Trade them
Two
like
of them?
business cards.
16.
Not quite enough. You are drained.
Let me just take this damage real quick. There we go. 7 damage.
Your DC is 19, you said?
Mhm.
Yeah. So he takes the full persistent bleed damage.
Does he take that on his turn?
Yeah,
Or immediately?
At the start of his turn, he starts taking... You know, let me double check on this. Give me
Yeah.
Conditions.
Yeah, the persistent shit is weird.
Okay, yeah. So you re-roll the
Yeah.
damage dice anew each time, and each time you take it, you roll a DC 15 flat check to see if you recover.
Gotcha. He takes it at the start or the end of his turn?
At the end. So right now.
Okay, cool. So here's the damage. 4.
Okay.
And that's it. I took 7 and I failed. How do I apply the drain thing to myself?
Hold on. Chrome just shit itself.
That's okay.
So if you right-click yourself, there's at the top right, there's like a little dude surrounded by a deal.
Yeah, assign status effect.
Yeah.
Oh god, which one is
Far right,
drain?
far right, second from
Yeah. Ah, thank you. Just click it, right?
left click will apply it. Right click unapplies it.
Okay.
But yeah, you can keep clicking to apply multiple stacks.
Gotcha. Currently 1 drained.
Yes.
Cool. And it subtracted my maximum health.
Yes,
But
it should do that.
I also have to take off 4, right?
Yep.
Shit, how do I take off 4? I'll just subtract 4
Yeah,
from 1.
just
For 3.
Yeah, manually do it. Because I guess different things do different
Your
amounts.
your max hit points is gonna automatically change, but you still need to take the 4 damage. So it's damage equal to your level.
Yeah, we're all the same level, I imagine. So, done.
This little thing. It's coming for you too. So we got a move, and then a jaws, and then a claw.
Oh!
Yeah, lots of misses there.
Thank goodness.
Jan.
I'm gonna be a brave boy, and
You're so brave, Jan.
I keep forgetting what page the trippy boy is. There you go.
You're so good at chirping things.
I know, right?
Yeah,
It's like-
that's gonna put him on his ass. With another D6 of damage.
Critically tripping things. You're like a cat when you're going down the stairs.
Alright, you gently shove this guy and he falls over.
Gonna concave his head.
Smack.
Alright, so what you need here?
It's just a normal attack.
Okay,
Plus
so
he's flat-footed.
that is gonna hit, yeah.
What are the effects?
It didn't. First of all, I assuming it's doing damage, but shouldn't that have applied?
What?
Because it's an unarmed attack, so it should do the unarmed damage, but that doesn't pop up for me to click there, so... damage. I don't know why it did a d6 after that, but...
Oh.
Because you're
How do you tell the
it's
roll?
flat-footed. You're sneak attacking it, right?
Oh yeah! Derp.
Oh, right. And you're unarmed or finesse.
There you go. And, oh yeah, I moved, so I'm done.
Did you get the thing that when you stomp their head, you get something new? Yeah, there it is.
Flat-footed.
On a hit that becomes flat-footed, all attacks until the end of your next turn. So even if it stands
So
up.
even if it stands up, yeah.
Okay.
You're dizzy.
Alright, Broderick, you have a friend.
I would much rather not.
He whips everything anyway.
Yes, he
fuck.
does. Yes,
Just a
he does.
Flurry of terrible bone claws at you. Samo.
Let's take a step. Power attack this fucker.
Oh, that's a hit. That's a crit,
Ah, yeah.
actually.
Oh, that's a crit?
Oh, yeah!
Oh shit! This is
He's flat-footed, man, so...
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's the second time.
Oh my god.
16
Okay,
damage.
yeah. We went to see the fucking striking with the maul, but damn.
Yeah. So you golf club this guy, and his corpse just goes flying, like it just ragdolls off into the forest.
Haha, another one down.
Oh yeah, you aren't able to like split up your strides at all, are you?
Nope.
Like
It's two different actions. Yeah.
Yeah.
All good.
All right, Rudder.
Second burst, same as the first. Still holding on to the moon. He calls out something along the lines of, let me make sure I say this right. Light of Vatris, shine down upon them. And I'm casting another level 2 heal.
Oh, all right, fire away. Very good.
Running from a real fight. Oh, okay. That's good.
All right.
So everyone heals 8, and all of them need to make basic fortitude saves, or take 8.
Okay, and you're 20, right?
Correct.
Okay,
Just
so I
makes it.
take 4.
I'm back to full again. Well, my max HP is 50. Fuck off, guys! Rolling 20.
Yeah, other the brutes are dead.
Yeah, the boots are dead. That's important.
Oh shit, it was, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
It's okay.
When Chrome crashed, I had to like rearrange all my shit and put stuff in the wrong order.
That's fair.
Like, I know it's not doing a lot of damage, but
Well, that was a crit hit though on last.
AoE damage, though.
Yeah. Which will actually fry the one next to that.
Thank Frick.
The two brutes just kind of melt into ash. And I don't know, yeah, like 8 damage constantly is pretty good. Plus, you're healing everybody. So.
yeah, like it's not 40 damage with a maul, but spread out.
It's
Just take all
the heal spam.
Take the difference between the damage you do and the healing you do, and then it's all one
Going
swing.
to
Yeah, that was 56.
running
thing.
reload.
I wish to spam holy until they're all dead.
Target this dude.
Okay.
And just pop a shot at him.
That's a hit. Not quite a crit, but it is a hit. Woo! That's enough to take his head clean.
Good hit.
When I hit, I hit.
Yeah, that is real.
Hit
Feast or
real
famine for
hard.
ya.
Yeah.
And that's me.
All right. Loading.
Right. Now that there's fewer of them, he's just gonna magic weapon himself. First level spell for 2 actions, and it's gonna take a strike at this feller. For 20.
All right, that's gonna be.
Yeah! And the damage is 12. That's all my turns, so all my actions. Let me skip now. Enter.
That includes your magic weapon, right?
Yeah, that's 2 actions
Okay.
and 1 action.
Okay, yeah. All right. So yeah, you nearly slice this thing in half, and he just kind of picks himself up and readjusts his torso to sit back on his.
Ooh.
On his-
It's this turn. He gets persistent damage.
It is his turn. Oh, it happens at the end of his turn.
Oh yeah, end of turn.
Yep.
Let him do his shit. I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna wail on you here.
No. No. No.
All right, and give me a 2d6. You can just do /R or /roll. Yeah, we're. And
How
this-
do I?
So
Oh, it's 6. Got it. And I guess it does a flat roll. Ah, nearly makes it. Nearly.
But no, in the meantime, it just like gushes out just weird kind of black and blood everywhere.
I regret
It's
this
gross. Oh shit. Fuck. Jan, sorry.
Wait, how do you do this? Click. There we go. Like that, and then that. There we go. And then I'll just give him. Yeah, I'll just give him a normal hit. For once. Okay.
So as you move through here, he is going to take a swipe
Yep.
at you. And then he's going to get crit right in the cock.
That does it.
Okay.
They trade blows.
And I need you to make a fort save.
Not again.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
fort
definitely
save.
saved on that. So it's going to be a crit. So let's see that crit damage.
Corny.
He does the Yoshimitsu thing where like he lets himself get hurt in order to make a lethal strike.
He turned his back on them. Hit me.
Yeah. So you.
And then I'll follow it up with just a punch upside his back his fucking head and miss.
Okay. Well, it's a risky move to expose yourself to attack. But it works out as you manage to dig your sickle right into his back, rip out some bits there. And he's a little upset at that, so he's gonna take some swings at you, Jan.
It's cool. I'm gonna do the thing that I can't find right now. Where the fuck is it? They all missed anyways. There it is.
Let's go up. Power attack.
That's a hit.
Right. Oh,
Is that a crit or?
Oh, that's a crit. Yeah.
that would crit on me. So it's consistent damage. That thing explodes. Samo, the crit cannon over there.
Shit.
Samo,
Yeah.
I'm going to have to check your virtual dice.
Well, they're working now. They weren't working before.
Yeah, they just needed to be warmed up.
I feel like you switched them out for loaded virtual dice.
You overhead slam this thing, and it just gets dusted completely. So power attack in this doesn't cost an extra action, or it doesn't.
Yes.
It costs an extra action, but it doesn't cost accuracy, right?
Yeah. Essentially, it's mixing those two attacks together into one.
Okay.
It will apply does it apply a second?
Both of them on the next attack. So, like, if you attack a third time, for example, a second time, for example.
Yeah. I forget if it does that one. If that last one
It
would be
Yeah.
minus 10 or not. But
But this is really good because you don't have the multi-attack penalty on the essentially second attack.
yeah.
And also it combines all the damage together, so it's a lot easier to get past like resistances and shit. So.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem is it doesn't apply my strength twice.
Oh yeah.
But okay, so this does count as two attacks when calculating.
When you crit, it does add your strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a crit. Well, crits already are brutal, but
All right, Rudder.
Okay, so which
only one left.
there is only one left? Well, fuck
Yep.
it.
Beneath me. Bang it with your gun.
Heal bang.
Bang,
It's also
bang.
like bleeding to death, except it,
Yeah, but I mean, I might as well be extra.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Let's see it.
I would
And,
expect that. Reed.
character.
I am going to use heal, but I'm only going to use the 2 action version.
Okay.
So this is just going to do just flat 16 damage.
I think it.
If it's,
Yeah,
it only does that if you're dead.
Well, yeah, I'm targeting the.
I mean, like, it adds the extra 8 if you're
Yeah.
alive.
Like it.
The extra healing.
For healing living creature, it increases the hit points they're stored by 8. But if it's undead, it's just the d8s.
If the target is undead, you deal that amount of positive damage to it, and it gets a basic fortitude save.
Mm-hmm.
So with the number 2,
Yeah,
healing.
if you're healing a living creature, which you're not,
creature, increase the hit points by 8, but you're dealing damage to an undead.
Either way, this thing's gonna fry from a 2d8.
It's gonna burn.
Probably, but
Okay, I'll just use the 1-action version.
Sure, just come up
It's still
and gently
2d8.
caress him. Oh yeah.
Well, the 1-action one is a
Oh god. He's that's gonna obliterate. Yep.
Yeah, all of the moonlight just starts condensing down tighter and tighter until it's just like a fucking laser right on top of him.
Excellent. Well, once that disappears, there's naught but ash left of this thing.
God, the bleeding stopped.
Cauterized.
My f***ing shoes.
All right. Well, that threat has passed. The night is quiet again.
What's your Final Fantasy victory pose?
Standing up tall, adjusting his tie.
Fucking Soul Eater Scythe Twirl, but with a halberd.
Hey, like, I'm trying to think like that color guard rifle spin.
I'm into it.
I'll just like look around, like, who y'all posing for?
Myself.
Posing for me.
This is for me. Fuck these guys.
Everyone's just like standing perfectly still and posing for like 30 seconds straight, except for Samos.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the hell?
Zezik again comes out of combat with the least damage.
I don't think it's from lack of trying, though.
Yeah,
Oh no, like the least amount of damage done to him.
Oh yeah, that's legit. So that'll bring us back to the map. So you guys will manage to get back to Beacon.
Like which of these corpses are still I'm just gonna use the word researchable.
There's like one or two. Neither of the big guys, like after the massive amount of positive energy that went through them, that they were weak to anyway.
Have you got Saran wrap? We might not want it to leak into the car.
Oh, like they're getting tied to the top.
Yeah, I mean it's still really bloody and gross.
I have a question for the big guys. Are they compensating?
They definitely were. Like you kind of check, and man, like they were compensating hardcore.
John, you heal extra 10 points as he touches you up. Just make sure. There you go.
Oh,
Feeling better?
You feel better after you get back home and have a bottle of beer.
We have wine.
Wine.
Guess what? The bar's right here.
You'll gesture to give it to him, and then just like
Gesture.
kick it back and hold it for like a good 10 seconds.
Let's get home.
That's stronger than beer, right?
It's still going.
Oh God! Someone stop him. I'm not going to. He might trip me.
Oh God.
Here, let me do this.
Yeah, he's
No,
down.
he just sputters and coughs it all up. Hands it back.
He just wipes the fucking bottleneck. Like, you good? Okay.
Yeah.
Then he does the healer high five with Roderick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think that'll bring your session to the close here. But You definitely got some good information. Does anybody want to kind of review that?
We got Cliff. We've got Cliff's notes.
God damn it! You just wanted to say that.
Speaking
I
of
only
which, does he mysteriously appear after the fight is done?
Oh, absolutely. Like, he just comes out of nowhere the minute that thing hits the ground. It's like, oh, bravo, bravo. Well, let's get going now.
The middle of the night. We gotta rest. Get back to bed.
Collapses there on the ground, snores. Ah, this is a bad place to sleep. We're surrounded in dead bodies. This is gonna stink.
Let's just drag him off to the edge camp.
Yeah, it's this way you come over here and
Yeah.
you walk and you stumble a little bit, and then you go over to the tree and you try to jump up into it, and then just land head first into the tree.
Oh god,
and then just accept it. Sleep in the dirt.
The two different kinds of undead here, I think, that we can use. Do you only need one?
One of each, if possible.
Yeah, except for the big dudes, right?
Yeah, don't think I could have lashed those to the top, anyways.
Yeah,
Well,
really.
They're kind of missing parts anyway.
Whatever moved these creatures, pretty dark and bullshitty.
I have to concur on that assessment.
I feel drained. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit.
You can sleep it off. You'll be fine.
I feel better in the morning. I'm covered in gore. It's terrible.
Just need to get back, get a hot shower.
We have hot showers? I was gonna question, like, hey, what's our piping arrangement?
You got power. Like there's like a magic generator that you're feeding wood into.
Yeah, do we have apartments now?
Not so much.
I honestly haven't been keeping up with how much your progress is going. So I'm like, are we in 10 apartments?
I think we're getting there. We still have like, a little bit more to build up than we can actually upgrade the entire.
You've unlocked walls. Just walls. We sputter along back to camp, victorious. Can we do the Final Fantasy 15 road trip